Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. We are playing some more Quasimorph. Man, yesterday, the psychological toll of losing my long-running attempt so far, run 28, had me feeling a little down, but a good night's sleep works wonders, and now I'm refreshed and ready to tackle this game again. Let's do it. So we started a new run last night, and this was the run with Nico, and I forget who it was. Let me check. This was the run where we had, it was Nico and Percy, starting with Scouts, Cobra, and Unit 317. This run, we're doing okay. We've won a couple of runs on this mission, but honestly, I felt like my combination of starting operators and classes, granted, Scout Percy is not all that bad, but I chose to give the chip to Ancom to get the stealth pistols for Nico and Unit 317, and although it's been working so far, I'm gonna be honest, chat, I'm just not feeling it. I'm not feeling it because I know that with that setup, I'm gonna walk into a room and get one-shotted. And rather than wait for that to happen, I decided to just start a new run. So last night, off stream, I fired up another one. And we got the god start. The absolute goated start. Now, I may or may not have sat there and re-rolled about 18 times in a row, just clicking start game, then loading in and seeing which characters and classes I had and saying nope, and then re-rolling and then re-rolling. I might have done that close to 20 times, but I did eventually roll a start. I did eventually click start game and began the game with Bob and Yukio with Tunnel Rats and Cobra as our two starting classes. I mean, throwing guy with throwing class and regen guy with looting class. I mean, pure cinema. Pure cinema. So I had to take it. So I kept this setup, and we've run about 4 missions so far successfully with Bob. Just get a mod for it instead of re-rolling 25 times. Wouldn't that be cheating? I mean, I guess if you use a mod to pick starting class and starting operators, it's not any different than just re-rolling 30 times, so I guess that would be okay. But I'm really trying to do it just like click unfair, click play. No using mods, no relying on the tutorial, no cheating, no, like none of that. So I'm trying to do it as legit as possible. Anyway, no, there is a mod for it, right? But if I win now, I can say that I did so without the help of, you know, using a mod to make my life easier. Anyway, we are about 4 successful missions in. Bob has done a couple missions for Tianming and a couple missions for Civil Resistance. Bob nearly died on like the very first mission because I took a defense mission, which I thought, you know, this probably isn't a great idea, but it was against Civil Resistance at tech level 1, and typically Civil Resistance at tech level 1 is just a bunch of dudes running around with pipes and stuff. They don't even have guns half the time, so I figured we'll be okay. It was not okay. It was not okay. They were running us down. There were so many of them. We survived by literally using a shotgun to burrow into a wall and then holding out inside the wall and turning and blasting the enemies. So many of them that we built not 1 but 2 of those corpse pile things at the opening of the hole. So the enemies were running up and they were trying to break through the pile of dead bodies to get to me, and I was having to walk up and shoot them and make more of a pile of bodies. Anyway, about 90 dead dudes later, Bob came out And yeah, we have a very, very solid start here. We went with the realware start. We got the Hydra pistol, the shotgun, the bloodbath armor with its notoriously low blunt resist, meaning dudes with SMGs will just one-shot us. We are like 4 missions deep. I found like 6 defib units in one mission because like our 4th mission was in a hospital of some sort, and there was like several hospital rooms and every room had a defib unit in it, so I picked up basically almost all the defib units we'll need for the entire run. So that was fun. Yeah, I think that's about it. Somewhere like the 3rd mission, we picked up a welding machine. So we have our item crafting going, and we were able to buy a few of the other ship upgrades already. We got the cloning modifier thing, or the clone modifier thing going, but unfortunately we don't actually have the resources to modify our stats yet. So although we have cloning up, we can't do anything with it. What I would really like to get next is the capacitor, so that we can start leveling our operators. Like, the level bonuses are kind of big. Which means all I need for that is 1 more bio-waste tank, actually. If I get a bio-waste tank, we can get data replicator. And then I already have the guardsman clothing and the management unit for the capacitor. So maybe I could just go buy one of these right now, a bio-waste tank. The other thing that I want to try to bum rush is... Oh yeah, I got really lucky with scanner parts too. We for only doing like 4 missions, the difference now between like, you know, run 28 where we made it really far and had like, you know, a bunch of the upgrades from all these different, you know, we had all these upgrades unlocked in run 28, but it took us like 50 missions to do it. This time I've made pretty good progress in just 4 missions, and it's because I know exactly what I want and I'm prioritizing. So I was prioritizing, get the scanner unlocked and upgrade it, get the capacitor unlocked and upgrade it, and we've almost got that. And then the last thing I wanted to really prioritize was trying like all 3 of these: the conveyor belt, the scavengers, the recycler, but especially the scavengers. For this one I need mining workwear and a toolbox, so we're looking for mining workwear, toolbox, and I really want this thing. This thing, however, I've made like no progress getting towards because I couldn't find I need ore, and I need industrial spare parts, robot parts, reanimatron. More industrial parts, more robot parts, another reanimatron. Block of gold. More industrial spare parts. Yeah, so mostly industrial spare parts and robot parts and reanimatrons is what I'm looking for to get down to this thing. So at least knowing what I'm after makes it easier to upgrade the ship. Speaking of which, let's do a little shopping. Can we find industrial spare parts, robot parts? I see the toolbox we need, but I don't see the mining workwear. I have 3,000 credit with them, but they don't like me, so they won't let me spend it, which is hilarious. That's the civil resistance. Oh wait, they have mining workwear. And they have the ore and the gold that I... Wait. They have everything I need. Hold on. The civil resistance. This could be cracked. I need 1 mining workwear. I need 1 ore. I need 1 gold bar. I have the money for all of it. But they hate me. So I need to find a job on behalf of the civil resistance, if I can. And just go complete 1 mission for them. Is this 4 missions really? Or maybe it was 5. It was 4 or 5. I don't recall. I do know this. We started with Bob on Tunnel Rat, and I found the ledger item that levels up Marauder. two of them in the first run, and I just, rather than use them for ship upgrades, I had him consume them both to boost this perk. With the perk boosted, he then began finding even more loot, including 2 more ledgers in the next mission, so I just maxed the perk out. I had him scarf down a bunch of these things, so we basically have maxed out Marauder from the second mission. So Bob finds insane amounts of loot laying around, which has made finding all the ship upgrades go a lot faster. Yeah, there are 2 civil resistance locations here, so I can force a new mission to spawn with the monitoring upgrade. Oh, bingo! That's exactly what we need. Perfect. Let's take this mission. We'll go do a job for civil resistance just to try and get on their good side. We gotta wait 9 hours for Bob to heal. Oh yeah, we also, I bought like 2 operator chips, and then I got a 3rd one as a quest reward, so we unlocked a bunch of characters. We have Max, we have Nico, we have Ed. Max obviously is a freaking Chad. Nico will be cool to play as, but I don't think I have a class or a good weapon for him yet. So he's just kind of going to sit there for the time being. Bob, heal up. Okay, here we go, Bob. Let's do this. Need a gunsmithing kit for that. I think I need to, like, patch... I need to field repair these somewhat with, like, plastic first. And then use the gunsmithing kit to get them to almost full. Okay. I need more gunsmithing kits. What parts do I need for this? Gunsmithing. I need to bring back... I have plastic. I have a few springs. Armor plates. We need weapon parts and rusty metal. Weapon parts and rusty metal in addition to whatever else we can get our hands on while we're in here. Got that, got that. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, some sorbent. I always forget to bring sorbents. Civil resist. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Control missions really are free loot with tunnel rats. Every mission is like kind of free loot with tunnel rats, but I do think control is like arguably the easiest mission type in the game. Although I almost starved to death on one of these missions with Bob because like no enemies spawn on this mission type until you go to the objective and start. So sometimes you can be running around for an extended period of time. Ve Victus. Wait, like the streamer? Streamer items in this game? I gotta talk to the dev. I need my streamer item in this game. It's entirely possible to run around and like not be able to find enough food to survive. Thankfully, tunnel rats causes extra loot to drop everywhere, so... Yeah, I was doing a control mission on...
The world is about to change!
The world is about to change! I almost made that today's stream title, but I went with, what did we end up going with? The sun will shine always. Okay, they're gonna come through here. I'm deciding whether I like this layout or not. There we go. This forces them to come through this choke point. Gives me a rock to hide behind, forces them to come through this little area, and if I get in trouble, we can sprint out, hopefully. Okay, here we go. To answer your question about what is Bob good at, Bob's unique mutation is regeneration. He's like Wolverine. He regains 2 HP per turn all the time, even when he's not like full on food. He's just always regenerating. His other part, which I think people overlook somewhat, or his other mutation rather, that's a little easier to overlook, is his cooldown reduction, his Dog of War perk. You get 2 regen, that's great, but also you get a -3 cooldown to your perks, which combos really, really well with perks that have a short cooldown, like Dirty Shot. Dirty Shot normally has a 6-turn cooldown. With Bob's -3, that cuts it in half, so only a 3-turn cooldown on Dirty Shot. Dirty Shot is probably the best crowd control perk in the game. You shoot an enemy, and if you get a crit, you stun all the nearby enemies. He can do this every 3rd turn. That's pretty freaking strong. Ow. Okay. That, give me that. Give me all of that. Food. Give me that. Okay. A pretty good income. Got a piercing wound on our head, huh? Anything else? No, nothing else to defend on this floor. Oh, what the? I hate when this mission type says mission complete and then another enemy walks around the corner and zaps you. Oh, there we go. A bone. Perfect. I was looking for that. Now I gotta back up. Wait, food unavailable. Why? Because my shoulders hurt? Oh no, now it's available. Okay. Toss this. Toss this. Give me that. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and set down our stuff. Meat. Meat. And we're just gonna grab enough food for the entire rest of the mission off of this first encounter. Go. Oh, weapon parts. I did need some weapon parts. Ah. Now we eat that, eat that, eat that. Pick up our goodies that we dropped on the floor. Like that. And we're good to go. This should be enough food for the rest of the mission. Is there a stove? There's an auto dock on this floor. I don't see a kitchen we can use. How about a red barrel? There are a few red barrels we can use. So we might just have to go have a good old-fashioned cookout. Here, let's chug these, because I need inventory space. A lot of dead dudes here. I'm stockpiling nails because we have Yukio back on the ship, right? So I want to be able to run everyone's favorite ninja, but he's going to need plenty of projectiles to chuck at people, so stockpiling extra nails is not a bad thing to have. Alright, let's go make a trip down here. Excuse me, let's go make a trip down here. Before we head down to the second floor, we're just gonna go cook up enough food that I don't have to worry about any food problems. Barbecue time! Yoink. Okay. Now we can.
The peoples will crush you.
Delicious.
No one will grant us deliverance.
I don't believe you can shoot an item on the ground directly, no, so you wouldn't be... Oh! The Glory Armor set. I mean, granted, the Glory Armor set is kind of trash, but it's a heck of a lot better than jeans and a t-shirt. I don't think you can take one unit of gas out and set it on the floor to shoot it. primarily because you can't target an item sat on the floor. There. Okay, the item we need is off to the right. I forget which viewer it was said this at the beginning, but control missions, there's typically not all that much loot laying around. But as a tunnel rat, you know, with the extra loot from this perk, it can be worth it to run around and check all the containers. And what I have noticed specifically is these little server tower things always have good loot in them. Where'd it go? These things here are always worth running and checking, because it seems like they always have good loot. Vending machine, not much. There ain't much here. I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want. A maintenance machine. We're gonna use this on the way out if we can get batteries. I'm gonna leave 5 batteries here and hope that the enemies we kill will drop a handful more of batteries. Okay, so there's the thing we need to defend. There's not really any kind of solid cover in this room other than hiding behind these crates, but these crates are breakable. So if we can't hide there, the next best place to hide is probably behind this vending machine here. Pop that open. Also, none of those enemies upstairs dropped extra shotgun shells for me, so I do need to be mindful of my ammo. There we go. I think using this vending machine as cover with a corner that I can duck back into is probably the best place to hold for this mission. Plus, if we get hungry, snacks. All right, let's go do this.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
I'm just sitting here for a sec to make sure the no enemies spawn right here. It'd be hilarious if they spawned there and they just ran in and blew up the objective. I'm not actually sure. Do more enemies keep spawning on this mission type? Or do they just all spawn throughout the level in one giant wave? I don't actually know.
Just begins to leave, and again, battles everywhere.
Oh, that was it. All right. There is something to be said for short but sweet and easy missions, right? the main thing that we wanted from this mission wasn't necessarily loot. It was just to score a few reputation points with the civil resistance, which we're going to get automatically just for finishing the mission. But while we're here, you know,
Turn on buzzers.
it doesn't hurt to poke around and look for extra goodies. I'm guessing we'll get something out of these because I've noticed these server towers tend to be pretty nice sources of loot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What do we need? What do I need the most? I have a bunch of these. Big transformers. Eat this. Those. Do I need lamps yet? I think we're not at a stage of the game where lamps matter yet, so I can just leave those. Oh. An AI module. Give me that. And even more. Okay. That was good. Switchboards are worth like 300 a pop, so picking up 3 of them, not bad. Kill all the friendlies for loot. I really dislike doing that. I feel like that doesn't sit well with me. I don't know if the dev just hasn't got around to programming that into the game yet, but like the friendlies should all turn on you the second you start shooting them. Maybe if you accidentally hit one, obviously they don't want to have like we don't want them all to turn on you over one accidental friendly fire. But if you're running around executing all of them and farming their loot, they should 100% all just kill you, and then the contract should be nullified, and you shouldn't get paid. And the faction should hate you forever. Like, it bugs me to an unreasonable degree that is in the game. It's a workaround to the escorts where they clog the hallways. That's unnecessary, though, because you can literally walk up and just click on them and they move. You can tell them to get out of the way just by clicking them. I guess you could argue that you're telling them to get out of the way by clicking them with your shotgun, but I'd rather not. Okay. Not using repair machine. We didn't find any batteries. Unfortunately. I would love to use the maintenance machine, but we needed a stack of 10 batteries to recharge it, and we didn't find them. Drop all this stuff into storage. Okay, now, do you guys still hate me to where you won't sell me stuff, or can I buy stuff now? Nice. Okay, now we can get what we need. We need a toolbox. Give me that. And then we needed mining workwear. Ore. And gold bars. Buy all of this stuff from them. We have so much credit with Civil Resistance because I've done like 3 missions in a row for them. Now we can take those upgrades. And we can go start blasting through some of these upgrades. Let's get the fuel pump. Then I can't get through this one because we need industrial spare parts and robot parts. Those things are annoying to find. And we can do this one. We now have scavenger teams. I wonder if I can buy a hydraulic pump here anywhere. Robot parts, hydraulic pump. Another hydraulic pump. I need multiple hydraulic pumps. Weapon holsters. Cold rooms. I need a construction drone. guardsman clothing. Then a driller and another construction drone and another welding machine. Okay, do they sell any of this stuff? Construction drones by chance? They have the driller that I do need. I'll take that. Industrial spare parts. I need a lot of these. I need several of these from Planet Bridge. Problem is, I think I've done multiple missions against Planet Bridge now. Actually, no, I've only done one mission against them. It could be possible for us to win over Planet Bridge next if I do a mission on their behalf. There's also a 1-star mission here on behalf of Tianming. Or a 9-star mission on behalf of Grasshopper Tech. I think I would rather just do the 1-star and play it safe. Fully upgraded navigation. I haven't fully upgraded anything, I don't think. Oh, I see. You're right. I did miss an upgrade or two here. Security breaches. We almost have managed. We got really lucky to just kind of pick up everything we needed on this through the first 3 or 4 missions. I wonder if I could buy a geoscanner from someone. That would be extremely helpful. Geoscanners? No. How many missions in? This is like 6 missions deep. It's like 6 missions deep, but I have a much better understanding of what I'm looking for now, and I'm grabbing the correct materials to make sure we bum rush the upgrades as fast as we can. I'm not just filling up my pockets with random loot anymore. Unlocking management isn't going to matter, but this thing here about less enemies per floor, that could be helpful. So I need 3 darknet units and a geoscanner. Rep points. Reputation points is good to have. We'll take that. Another darknet unit. I need a lot of these. Okay, that's all of that for now. Oh, a bio-waste tank. I forgot to check that. Anyone have bio-waste tanks for sale? No. What about nearby places? Does no one sell bio-waste tanks? Oh, wait, there's the Civil Resistance branch here, who I still have some credit with, and they have those construction drones. I could probably afford both of the construction drones we need if we fly here. And what about on Mars itself? There's a high-tier elimination mission. We get pretty good gear if we go on these elimination missions and live. Emphasis on the and live part, though. Or I could do the mission on behalf of Daydream Chems against Ancom, because Daydream Chems sells the darknet units that we need. See them for sale there? We could just go do the job for them and then get credit. Ooh, RealWare has the military unit and they have the geoscanner that I need. I think we fly to Mars next, although, like, it's very tempting to go... Very tempting to go to this Warden D colony. But I think Mars should be our next destination, probably. Well, let's do this easy-ish 1-star mission while we're here. No reason not to take a quick, you know, almost free paycheck at a 1-star mission, right? Repair this armor up. Repair the old heretic. And then plastic, rusted metal, armor plates, springs, weapon parts. Weapon parts and rusty metal. I just need to bring back a bunch of these. Because I need to make enough gunsmithing kits that I don't have to worry about my only shotgun breaking anytime soon. Okay, espionage missions are pretty easy. As far as mission types are concerned, espionage is a pretty easy mission type. And then this particular one is a 1-star mission, so we should be able to ace this pretty easily. Yeah, Tianming. Okay. Here we go. Wasn't an easy 1-star mission how our last run ended? Shut your whore mouth. Yes, it was. Because in this game, on unfair difficulty, an easy 1-star mission will still one-shot you the second you step into the wrong spot. You still die instantly from a single mistake. However, we're playing as Bob. Bob's pretty tanky. Like, we have to in order for us to get one-shotted, we have to mess up pretty grievously here. Because it's still, we're still in the early game, right? It's still tech level 1. So the enemies don't really have any good gear yet. So for them to one-shot me, one of two things has to happen. I either have to position myself very poorly and give them a bunch of free hits, or I get very unlucky and I say I end my turn like here. Well, not here, because I know there's no one here, but like, say I walk out this doorway here, end my turn, and then it turns out there was a guy standing right here and I had no idea, and he steps up with an SMG and I get one-shotted. That can very much happen. I'm moving up here before I shoot him because I don't want to break the stove. Oh, let's go break this signal jammer so I can see what I'm doing. There's usually two. Yeah, there's a second one somewhere. Okay, there's nowhere else for them to get behind me. That's good. I'm surprised the noise we made here didn't draw a bunch more dudes. This shotgun is something. I'm just gonna wait here in stealth. Hello. That guy has the gun that can kill me, so you need to die first. Then we can worry about you. Okay. Burning through calories. It's true. It's true that corner camping like that and staying in sprint mode to repeatedly peek people burns a lot of calories. But that's where being a tunnel rat comes in handy. The increased chance of loot on all these bodies means that 9 times out of 10, you're gonna find food in their pockets. Like this. And this. What I have discovered playing Tunnel Rat specifically is you don't really need upgrades to reduce your calorie consumption. Like the Scout of Hades, for example, survives because he doesn't need to eat much. But the Tunnel Rat eats a ton. He just doesn't care because he finds so much food that eating a ton isn't a problem. Alright, weapon parts. See, we now have enough food for basically the entire rest of the mission. What we were looking for. Oh no. Oh, there's a class chip just sitting on the ground. You can grab clothes box. The thing is, I don't care about the clothes box because it's not worth very much dollar-wise, and I don't need any more for upgrades. It says, well, we only need... I think in an entire playthrough, you only need 2 boxes of clothes, and I already found 1. So now you can see it says I have 3 and I only need 1. So I don't need it for upgrades. And as far as dollar value, it's worth less than 100. So to me, they're not really worth grabbing. They're not worth the pocket space. Guardsman clothing, on the other hand, quite valuable, and I need a bunch of them. Give me that. Okay, I was gonna go cook food at that stove up there, but apparently the stove caught a stray bullet and we broke it. What in the... There's a class chip just laying around and a character chip just laying around? Okay, we'll toss the water. Give me that. That's wild to just find laying there. Unit 317. I already have this class. However, spare class chips themselves are kind of valuable. Let's take it. What in the... What is all this crap laying around? Too bad it's all garbage. Okay, go find the PCPU. There's not much else of value here, so I think we do just move on. We've got more food than we're gonna need, so I'm gonna toss some meat down as we go. Okay. Okay. What do you think, chat? Should I just go clear the rest of the floor to look for loot? See if we get lucky and find another mining workwear or another... What's it? Guardsman clothing. Or industrial spare parts. I guess down here we could go search, because there's like the server tower and some bookshelves in here might have good stuff. A pipe. Shotgun shells, I do need those. Alright. What's the worst that could happen? I could walk around the corner to a guy with an SMG and explode. A welding machine would be great. It would be great. I feel like you're trying to make a joke, though. And I'm not sure what you're getting at. Because we do need another welding machine. The first welding machine is probably the single most important upgrade to find laying around, but you do end up needing a total of like 8 or 9 welding machines or something like that, so unironically, yes, we do need another welding machine. It's just we already got the first one, and that's like the most major hang-up, is finding the first one. So we don't desperately need one, but we do want one. Reminds me of Sword of the Stars. You know, people keep talking about this Sword of the Stars game to the point where I went and looked it up because people kept saying it was really similar to this. But Sword of the Stars is like really bright and kind of cartoony. It didn't look like this at all. Like, this game is like kind of dark and gritty. Ow! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Can I one-shot you? I could fire both barrels and one-shot one of these guys. Maybe both if I get lucky. I only got one. If I don't kill this guy, he'll kill me. Please no more. First aid. I just spammed like an entire first aid kit. So I'm regenning 40 health per turn. See, that's what I'm talking about. What's the worst that can happen? It's a 1-star difficulty. A guy with an SMG could walk around the corner and just one-shot me. That's what. He almost killed me. Yeah, I mean, we lived because I stopped and I looked at exactly what guns they were carrying, and I killed first the guy who could hurt me the most. And then that other guy came running out with the Galland pistol. He needed to die second. The guy with the shotgun could be safely ignored till the very end, because the shotgun doesn't hurt us all that much compared to like you know your own resistances, right? I have 70% resistance to most shotguns. Only 30% resistance to SMGs. So the SMG murders us. Okay, we're back to full health with almost all our injuries stabilized, so we don't need to retreat out the door yet. Brother. I was gonna say, what are you taking so long to beat the door down for? Holy crap, dude, that was horrifying. I thought we were dead. I thought we were toast. Oh! Oh! And full health to dead. Straight up one-shotted. You know, I mean, we still have max. We lost our only good armor set. Wait, actually, hold on. We did manage to extract earlier with Glory armor set, right? Glory armor isn't very good, but it's better than going in with nothing. Let's see if we can make a glory set. I need a bunch of armor plates to make this, and I don't have enough. Done that so many times. You've done what? I didn't do anything. I kept a spare action point in reserve. I did everything correct. Like, we didn't make a mistake. That's the thing. We made no errors. I safely peeked the room. I peeked the room. I had an extra action point. The enemy was at an angle where he was not visible. So I shoot the target that is visible. Turns out there's a guy I couldn't see, and he does 90 damage in one turn. Like what do you do? You know, you could argue, oh well, just shoot down all the walls and never go through any doors. But I don't have the ammo to do that. Ugh. It's possible to make no mistakes and still lose. Yeah, that's what I keep telling people. Case in point right there, where we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything dumb. We just got 100 to 0'd instantly for walking down the wrong hallway. You can punch walls. Do you honestly expect me to walk through these maps punching down everyone? Like, it's an unreasonable thing to assume that I'm going to spend 4 hours on every mission punching every single wall, and also we'd run out of food. It's just not worth it. Let's see. I'm debating whether to try and send in Max with no armor or try to send in someone that I consider more expendable to try and get the parts we need to make some armor. Let's go fly to... Oh, actually, while we're here... Oh, we're not even there. Okay, let's fly to Mars.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Can you send in someone to get the dude that died? Unfortunately, no. What you have to do is find another... You have to find, like, the green memory chips, which I had one on me for Victoria. That would have been handy to keep, but it is what it is. The little green chips, when you find them laying around, have character respawns on them, effectively. Antibiotics sure take forever to craft. We need to upgrade our item crafter to go quicker. You turn down the hardness to enjoy the game more, because at the moment you're just torturing yourself. If I do that, I'll just drop the game. Like, the challenge is the game. If I'm just walking around easily beating everything, do you like, how long do you think the game would hold my attention? You know, just too easy. Even hard feels really, really easy by comparison. You know. Dang, I had those guardsman clothing on me and I lost them, didn't I? We needed those. Lab clothes. I could attempt I could attempt like a 4-skull difficulty elimination mission. Send in someone. Send in someone semi-expendable and see if they can pull it off. Like, we could try to send in Secret Agent Nico or even Mr. Cowboy. And Sandcom is okay. Cam will melt you. They'll both melt me because we don't have any armor. So it doesn't matter who we're up against. Dang, that sucks, dude. We were in such a good spot. We were in such a good spot. We just needed like 1 or 2 more successful missions to finish getting some of these upgrades in place, and we would have been golden. Bob was taken from us too soon. You know what we're giving him? The ability to get more loot. We have all these spare bandages. We might as well give him some of that. If we're fighting like Daydream Chems, they're gonna poison us a lot. So bringing sorbents and antibiotics and disinfectant is a good idea. All right. Good luck, Mr. Cowboy. Let's see. Elimination style mission. Let's do it. I mean, the odds of him succeeding this mission, quite low. He's probably gonna die. But imagine the songs they will sing in Valhalla if he pulls off this mission, right? I'm gonna give him boots with poison resist. Oh, I should probably at least fix his gun. We want to at least give him a functional gun before we send him in. Be pretty messed up if we didn't give him at least that. Extra sorbents. Okay. Are there revolvers for Cowboy? There is some revolvers, but believe it or not, he doesn't get a bonus to revolvers. He gets a bonus to all guns. Oh, what the...
I expect nothing less than perfection.
I check like 7 times, and then as soon as I step forward, let me hear it. Let me hear it. You should have been sneaking. You should have been more careful. I literally checked it like 11 times in a row. Okay. If I reach down and grab this clothing and put it on, it'll cost me an action point. Then, with my second action point, I could step back here, but that guy could still see me, so I get shot. Alternately, I could reach down and grab this stuff, which would put me to 1 action point, and I could use my second action point to shoot this guy. But then there's probably more enemies about to come running around the corners, so the only real viable option here is shoot from sprinting stance and back all the way around this corner. Should have punched the wall. Yeah, punch the wall, break it down. The enemy who is standing there then shoots me in the face. Shut up. I am so sick of the backseaters in this game. Send me the video of you clearing the game on unfair, or shut up. I don't want to hear it.
The potential earnings can be huge.
Nice. I don't think this angle is actually giving me any cover. But we have a longer range weapon than they do, so we can kind of get away with cheesing them here. Try the single operator challenge Katie's doing that no one's done before. Like 14 people on Steam already have that achievement. It's not it's not true that no one's done it before. Bruh.
Just begins to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
Okay.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Don't waste my time.
That was a lot of whiffing. Alright, has the clown car finally died down? Alright, what am... I think a lot of the enemies here have poison resist, so using a poison gun is not very smart. I'm debating whether I care about things like employee data and Banewine games and memory records and stuff like that. Like, I think I just go full utilitarian here and try to survive. And we don't bother with any loot whatsoever. Was that an enemy I just saw right there? Facing the other way. Give me your ammo. We're gonna need it. I could call in the capsule and send this back. The class chip wouldn't be a bad thing to send home. Oh. Okay. You know, I'm realizing that these, like, weapons with only, like, 6-shot magazines are bad for Cowboy, which is funny because you'd think Cowboy would be, like, the revolver guy, right? But they're really not good for him because of his trait where he fires a second shot every turn. Firing a second shot every turn kind of means burning through all of his ammo way too quickly. There's an auto dock in there if I can get to it. I was really hoping one of these enemies would have some 42 cal ammo on them. Yeah, I agree it's not the easiest. I mean, it's great for damage output because when Cowboy takes a shot, he gets the accuracy bonus of it being a single shot, but he still double taps, right? So his accuracy compared to most characters and his damage output is extremely good. But his ammo consumption can be a little hard to deal with sometimes. Hey, the hydraulic pump we needed. As far away as it could possibly land. And the reanimatron we needed. Okay. Ooh. Dang, I mean, Cowboy's already found like some really good stuff here on this first floor. What was the other thing he saw that we needed? It was like the reanimatron. I could have sworn he saw something else. The thing he needed, I can't remember. Reanimatron, hydraulic pump. Please no, not like this. Here come more of them. Vest. That's helpful. I really wish, like, any of these enemies had, any of these enemies having 42 cal rounds would be extremely helpful, but none of them do. Alright, well, there's the most valuable of the loot bunch so far, so we're gonna shove that all in there for now. I really wish I could fix this knee. But if I am forced to use this auto dock, then I will. There's plenty of food here, and there's a barbecue pit down here. So we can go cook up some nice, delicious... steak. So we shouldn't, like, between the steak and the canned food, we should be good on calories for a long time. No, there's a finite number of enemies. They don't just keep respawning. Okay, our leg is fixed. At the moment, our biggest problem is turning into... Ooh, wait, hold on. Chain vest? Take that. At the moment, our biggest problem is turning into lack of ammo. Screw this stuff. Give me painkillers. Maybe I should just use this because 9mm is 9mm is more plentiful. Like we're seeing 9mm laying everywhere. Was it just you? Okay. I'm gonna leave all that stuff there because that's the stuff I intend to take with me. Now what I have to do is run all the way back to where we left our stuff on the ground. Grab it and then move it all up there. Yeah, the SMG feels better on Cowboy because in anything with a small magazine. Oh wait, let's check these bodies for 9mm ammo before we leave. We're gonna use the 9mm because having a large magazine feels way better. Plus, this gun usually takes like 5 turns to reload. And Cowboy's ability lets him reload any gun in 1 turn. Like his tactical reload thing. So with the faster reloads, there's like very few downsides to using a large magazine weapon like that. Okay. I think we got all the 9mm. Going good. It was going good till Bob just died. We just lost our starting operator. We also lost his armor set, but honestly, maybe losing the armor is a good thing. This is some copium from me, but like the Bloodbath Kevlar, when you're wearing it, you feel like you have armor on because it's got really solid like piercing resistance and stuff like that. But But the reality is, like, the blunt resistance on it is so low that any enemy with an SMG can one-shot you at any point. So you really need to play like you're completely unarmored. So maybe it's just a good thing that I lost that armor set, because now I'm forced to play like a ninja and, you know, play every single corner super optimally. No more armor to bait me into a false sense of security, right? Yeah, bite marks, that's true, except we have seen not a single armor set with good blunt so far. Not a one. Finding good armor is like one of the hardest things in the game. Dang, why did you turn around and see me? That's rude. I was gonna try to walk up and just quietly shank this guy, but... Oh boy, that's a lot of dudes. I need to get close to this thing for cover. Hold this knife, sucker! Oh. An armor case. I think we're just cracking this open right now, yeah? I mean, some casual legend armor. If Bob had this helmet and boots, he'd probably still be alive. Oh, right, that's just boots. We don't have any pants. Oh, well, it is what it is. Well, Cowboy is now officially better geared than Bob was. Although Bob had our Heretic shotgun. I really, really like the Heretic. The Heretic is such a nice shotgun. But armor is king. Oh, some 42 cal. We were looking for this. Can you... Honestly, chat, can you imagine Cowboy actually finishing this suicide mission that we sent him on? I gave him an impossible task. The bodies... The bodies he buried that day lay the foundation of who we are. That's a lot of dudes. Yeah, line them up for me, baby. Come right on in. I have hardly any ammo, so I'm waiting for them to get close before I shoot.
We're not here to waste time.
Come closer, please. I'm gonna step here, so this guy will follow me, and then I'm gonna knife him, because I'm out of ammo. Since those guys are taking their sweet, sweet time sitting way back there, we're just gonna start... Oh my dear heavens, Mr. 4 action points just freaking bum rushed me. Okay, that hurt. I need to make sure you die. Making 4 action points, just sprinting around the corner from a million miles away. This guy only has his fist. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, come up here to me. Let's be friends. Dang, that thing doesn't really take much damage from melee. Just do that. Out of my face. Okay. Oh yeah, my pants broke. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I'm wearing like Kevlar vest and helmet, but I just have ordinary cargo pants on. They're not that durable.
I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want.
No, you won't. The clown car fiesta begins.
Keep your heads down.
This is a pretty good spot. I've got like a big stalactite here for cover.
Happy in the future when I get a pretty good income.
Unless my gun breaks. Am I out of 9mm? Running out of options here. I don't have anything to fix that gun, do I? That ain't entirely good. I might have to run for the elevator and go scavenge a different gun, because I have nothing to fix this gun with. Okay. Oh wait, can armor plates fix an AK? Oh, they can. Alright, we'll do that. I didn't realize. I thought the armor plate was just for armor. That works. But I'm also out of 9mm. So I think we toss the SMG and we go back and grab the shotgun we saw in this box. I think a single load weapon like the shotgun with this character is probably not good. The main advantage to... Oh, there's a maintenance station down there, but I don't know if I want to risk running into more enemies when I just want to get out of here alive. The main advantage to a single load shotgun is being able to fire, then reload as you take one step, then fire, then reload, take a step, fire, reload, take a step. And yeah, you can do this seamless kind of shoot, step, shoot, step, shoot, step. Since this guy fires 2 shots per, he can't reload fast enough to keep up with how much ammo he's dumping out. So it's actually kind of a disadvantage for him, I think. But we don't have many other options right now, so... Are we looking? I had, like, the most godlike start ever. But then I just lost my main operator, like, 30 minutes ago, so now we're trying to recover the run. But Bob succeeded to bringing back so much loot to the ship that I think it's still playable. Plus, we just found an armor crate and got 2 pieces of legend armor out of it, so we're not completely cooked yet. That's a lot of dudes. And they're all melee. Step.
We're not here to waste time.
We're not here to waste time. You are actually here to just waste my time. What kind of fight is going on over there? Alright, well that's the whole map brought to us here.
Obviously stays
True. I could toss this. Get my poor guy some functional pants. Oh, we've got the old corpse pile. I wonder what's in that weapon crate over there that keeps getting... My shots keep hitting that poor weapon crate. We're just gonna stand here and wait behind our mountain of cover for a turn to turn. The cheese. I think I told you this already, but like one of the early missions we did... Bob survived by using his shotgun to tunnel into the wall like 4 holes deep and then kill so many dudes at the entrance that it made a corpse pile, and then he stood behind the pile like an improvised bunker, shooting all the enemies running at him. Bob was a kind of a Chad like that. Are you trying to shoot me, or what? Like, what are you doing? We're just gonna pass several turns and wait and see if anyone comes. Okay.
We're just trying to survive.
Well, I am out of ammo. Herein lies the problem with Cowboy. He burns so much ammo. Back to 9mm again. We shot all our 9mm, then we fired all of our shotgun shells. Now we could go back to 9mm. Or I could start trying to use one of their poison guns. There we go, shotgun shells. Freaking Cowboy has picked up so many knife throw kills now too. Primarily just because of ammo shortages, I'm throwing the knife at people. Alright, we swap back to 9mm, I guess, because this shotgun's almost fragged and we're out of shells. And half these enemies just dropped a massive amount of 9mm for me, so... There we go. Oh. I'll take that. And I'll take that. That was really handy. Dude, he's literally maxed out his 12 gauge perk in a single thing. Oh, I could toss the knife and bring a shotgun now too, because we found shells and a replacement shotgun. Let's just do that. Better pants. I just accidentally scrapped some 9mm ammo when I meant to pick it up. That's true. The shotgun that I put down did have a couple of shells left in it when I threw it down. I could grab that. Another armor case. I mean, getting that armor case back to the ship could be massive. That takes priority over something like an employee ID. You know, I'm glad you mentioned the shotgun shells, because apparently I missed a few bodies here. I thought I searched everybody. But we definitely missed a couple, and I would have missed an armor case on the ground. Okay, there. Now we've got a bunch of shotgun shells. We should be okay. Alright, sick. Yeah, that's an awesome find. Yeah, we need the reanimatron. But, like, I need almost everything that I'm carrying at this point. I guess I could live without a Quasimorphosis scanner. Yeah, fine. I'll drop the scanner. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, I already have 2 of those scanners. Fine, I'll go back and grab it. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. You're right. Reanimatron more important. Grab it. Dead end. Need a backpack? I'm wearing a backpack. The 4 rows of inventory space you're used to seeing is the biggest backpack. And we're not going to be able to replace it for some time. That was really unfortunate. Self-healing. Okay, it wasn't a bad burn. Just stand way back here. Oh wait, infection? Hold on, let's just pop a sorbent and get rid of it. Guess the way out has to be up here. How do you know that this is mid or end game? Well, this is pretty early game, actually. If you're asking, like, how can you tell? Well, one thing to do is look at the operator's health, right? If the operator is less than, like, 150 health, it's probably early game, because, like, once you level up your characters, you're routinely going to see, like, 200 plus health on the operators. Once you unlock the cloning vat and the better stats and all that. Okay, let's move on. One more floor. One more floor and Cowboy will have completed a 0 to hero run. This is not a good place to fight. There's no cover and nowhere to run. So the best thing I have going for me here is range advantage with this rifle. I don't hear anyone right on the corner. I would like to get out of this elevator room and fight literally anywhere else. Because this is a terrible place to get caught. Okay, this is better. At least I have like a long hall here and a long hall here to hold. And this hall even has cover on it. I don't hear anyone at this wall. I just see one guy. Okay, this is good. Now, it was looking kind of awkward at the start. But now we know that, like, I can't get flanked from here. Any enemy that has to come towards me has to come from up here. What I'm not sure is how durable these little stalactite things on the floor are. We can also set our heavy stuff down here. Like our loot that we want to, like, try to extract with. We're going to leave the loot right there. I just realized I'm running out of food. Gotta eat. Okay.
We're just trying to survive.
I don't know how durable this thing is.
Obviously, space room was horrendous.
It apparently doesn't block all that much. But they're outside the effective range of their weapons up there, so as they're shooting me, it's just not doing much. Grab a Snickers off that guy's corpse. The shotgun's about to break. It's time to replace it. Just give me a different one. Didn't we already max out? He maxed out the shotgun perk in one run. Is crazy.
All personnel, hold the line. All personnel, hold the line.
This guy did have a knife on him. I'm just looking in case I need to, like, fall back for food. I'm gonna take that. I don't want to starve. Look this way, you nerd. Annoyingly accurate those guys are.
Obviously, space room was horrendous.
I don't know if I need to go up, left, or right.
Keep your heads down.
That's a lot of dudes over there, though.
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
Some pretty bad accuracy. Cowboy, why can't you... Thank you. 80% shots, he's just missing like a madman. Okay. I think that barrel's actually blocking my path. Which is fine, because we're gonna go cut some bodies here. We're gonna take our time. We're not gonna rush this or do anything dumb. Food.
Hold on, I'm thinking.
Oh, that's the manager's bodyguards right there. Oh, that's the Somnagogs. They have that ice gun thing. I think if I step far enough away, they won't be able to see me this turn, right? Yeah, they can't see me because I'm out of vision range. Let's just walk away. I don't want to fight the bodyguards yet.
Stay calm. We can solve this.
1, 2, 3. Run past them. Where did I set my AK down? Was it right here? Ice resistant pants. Yeah, I saw that they had the ice gun. I don't think I'm gonna find anything too terribly ice resistant here, unfortunately. My vest is about to break. We replaced that. A grenade for the corner. I don't think we're gonna get a grenade either. This balm, this will be good to remember because this can heal us if we take ice damage. You can cook skin if you have an actual oven, but if we're just gonna barbecue it over an open pit, I need, it has to be slabs of meat. Well, these guys are wearing industrial spacesuits with heavy poison resistance. I can't poison these guys to death. It's not gonna happen. Well, actually, there's only one bodyguard. It's this guy. There's one bodyguard. He's got the heavy armor on, and he's got like a flamethrower type thing, but it spews poison, not fire. Then there's a guy with a 9mm pistol, and then 2 melee dudes who are irrelevant. But there might be another bodyguard here, right? Because the boss is right there. The boss is standing like right here. So if there's another, the Somnagog are like their elites, and if there's another Somnagog up there, that's going to be really annoying to deal with. There's my rifle. I need to pick this up, whatever I do. Oh yeah, there was a guy with an ice gun, and I don't see him anymore, which means he walked away. Well, regardless what we do, I don't want to fight them on low HP, so... And if I try to pick my rifle up, I have to end my turn there, and they might see me doing it. So we're gonna leave our rifle on the ground for the moment. You think they're gonna hear this if I set this off down here? They might hear it. But we're gonna starve if I don't do something, so... Just watch this direction and see if they start coming down this way. I don't think they hear it at that distance. Okay. Get some food in us. You don't want to fight on an empty stomach. Okay. I do have sorbent. So we can just shove empty, like, we can just shove down raw food if we have to. In an emergency. Raw food is slammable. Repair this SMG. Okay. Okay, I mean, this stalactite here is probably the best cover we're gonna get. I don't like this barrel being here because it might explode, so we're just gonna, like, pull the fuel out of it. There. Now I don't have to worry about a sudden explosion taking me out. Now I gotta try and grab my rifle. Alright, here goes nothing. Hopefully they don't start lighting me. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have an open slot for it right here. I didn't have to drop any of that. Okay, they don't see me doing it. Which is good. I could go get a grenade and come back. Or I could try to just, like, get a sneaky angle, peek the corner, and light up this bodyguard. He has a lot of health and he has a lot of resistance. Dig out the wall behind the tankers. What, back here? I could, but I think this, like, tall stalagmite is actually really good cover. And if I get pushed from the north, I can use the tanker as cover. Nade. I don't have a nade, though. And there's no guarantee I'm gonna find a nade here anywhere. Guys at the elevator? What, guys at my elevator? What do you mean? I killed everything down here. There's no one. We have a clear path to the exit when it's time to run. Lure them to the barrel. I mean, clever, but where would I go? Like, hide back here and hope that they all congregate here and corner me? Yeah, that's true. Okay, here's what we do. We go back up. I think we go clear whatever was over here, because we did see dudes to our right. And we need to make sure that when I start fighting these guys, I'm not going to get flanked by these guys. Although now if I shoot these guys, they're probably going to hear it. So we're kind of in a tight spot here no matter what. Hello, boys.
Nothing less than perfection.
Holy fudge. Cowboy kind of a beast. Now the question is, did those guys back there hear me and are they following me? I have a few seconds maybe to go through these bodies and grab whatever we need. Frostbite tablet might come in handy if that guy over there with the ice gun gets me. A data miner. I could just go ahead and use the data miner to see the whole floor layout, and I think I'm gonna do it. Now I can see. Okay, so that's a dead end. This central area goes way the heck up, and over there to the right is also a dead end. Okay, so I know where we need to go. And the boss and his bodyguards are not coming after me just yet. So that's a good start. Boss, is this a CEO mission? No, this is just an elimination mission, the regular one, but it's a 9-star difficulty elim. So it can get very, very spicy very quickly. A 9-star mission on unfair is like a boss fight around every corner. Okay, now next question is there a workbench or something we can use? No, there's no workbench. Because I was thinking I could try to craft a grenade. I could even try to craft a duffel bag to carry more loot out of the mission would be handy. Okay, there's no crafting bench or anything here for me to use any clever shenanigans against these guys either. I was hoping I could like make a Molotov or something and like lob it onto them. Oh, wait, no, that's a barrel there, but they're all standing right here, right? Okay, that thing is fairly short range. Oh, there's the other bodyguard. Thankfully, this other bodyguard, although they have an extremely lethal weapon, they have an extremely lethal weapon, but they don't have any real armor on. So if I can pop this guy, we have a pretty good chance at winning this. The only problem is, like, how do I actually get close enough to do this? The best spot for me to fight them is probably from behind this stalagmite here, because there's cover. Or actually, no, I should run down here and get behind this thing. Okay, we can stand here without being seen. Okay, so I have to step here. Oh boy, here goes nothing. Okay, so I have to step here, pop them, then run back and hide down here for cover. I can't really use this barrel now because, like, to bait them to the barrel, I would have to run past it and then I go here, which would mean I'm cornered with no cover. Or I could run down here, but again, there's no cover. So if I run down there and they just chase me, I just get shot. Alright, here we go. Here goes nothing. Guy with the ice gun needs to die first, so I'm gonna wait till I see him take my first shot. No. Alright, well, here goes nothing. 1, 2... If he goes 1, 2, 3... Effective range on that gun is only... It's 5 tiles! 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are just out of reach. Yep, you see me. Come and get it. No! The ice guy was... Oh, the ice guy was right here. He wasn't over there at all. Ah, and we just get instantly one-shotted. Ah. Well, how are they using ice guns at tech level 1? That's what I would like to know. Let's have to... It's a rhetorical question because I'm pissed. Do you think I want a literal answer? Elimination mission chat. You all need like a... You all need like a human interaction basic tutorial that when someone is pissed and angrily asking rhetorical questions, just sit there and be like, actually, the answer is... It just makes them want to punch you. Take this as your public service announcement so you do not find yourself in a situation in which you are being punched. Shut up! Ugh. Tech level 1, and they're just firing instant kill guns with 5 tile range, so like all the way across the screen, instant kill, nothing you can do. It's ugh. Okay. Dang. And that was a 0 to hero run too. That was Cowboy went in there with quite literally nothing. And almost managed to extract with like a legend armor. We sent some stuff back though. What did we send back? I think we sent back Reanimatron. Oh right, and we unlocked ghosts and we unlocked the Taiga shotgun. Who do we have left? We could attempt another 0 to hero type thing, but if we don't find ourselves a decent like armor setup soon, the run is just cooked, unfortunately. Despite us having an incredibly godlike start, we are just kind of screwed. We can finally start producing first aid kits because our antibiotics finished. Let's fly to Demos because we want to buy these construction drones while they're still for sale.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Roger. In. Noobs. In. Buy up these construction drones. I can only afford one. How much for the second one? 544. Literally just like sell them a single case of water so I can afford it. No, they're stingy. They want both. All right, give me both. 2 construction drones. Cryo chamber. Well, one was for recycling. What's the other one for? Robotization. Flash freezing. I don't actually know what flash freezing does. Box industrial spare parts. I'm gonna save because I want these instead. Autonomous carts and robotization will be more beneficial to me. Roger. In. Noobs. Out. Keep food from freezing. What if I don't want to keep my food from freezing? What if I'm trying to spoil meat for antibiotics? Can I manually pull it out of the freezer? Alright, well chat, we're gonna have to send in another operator naked. We have nothing else. I can craft a taiga. Can craft a taiga. Or I could craft like one piece of glory armor with its 0% laceration resistance once I find some armor plates. Alright. Find a mission. Daydream Chems versus Civil Resistance. Of course. Just 10-star Giga Chad missions while I'm naked. And that's all we get. Okay, I think we're just gonna pass several days of time. Because I'm crafting a bunch of items, we're gonna let those items finish crafting. And see if any new missions pop up that are not, like, you know, insane difficulty. Yeah, I do have the Vermin Killer. I've never really used a lot of the flamethrower type weapons. So I'm not sure how good it is, really. I would need a wire to craft it. Effective range of 4. Says it holds 60 out of 60 gas. Is that 6 shots with the flamethrower? Does a lot of damage. I mean, at this point, it's looking pretty desperate. I'm willing to try anything. I could try a flamethrower run, but I don't have a wire. So, do I have any, like, what weapons do I have in storage? We have a Border Mark II, which is a nice shotgun. The flash laser pistol. The Squall is a very reliable, accurate, decent damage SMG. You know, the Civil Resistance loaded me up with so much gasoline. Heck with it. We could try a flamethrower. But I would need to get a wire. What can I dismantle to get a wire out of the inside? A landmine, perhaps? Oh, you know, one of those video game things. Do I have, one of these? Maybe not. One of these? Oh, no luck. Cybernetic parts. Try taking one of these apart. I could take this guy apart. No. Cyborg frame, implants, load weight, incoming pain, max health resistance. Down. No, no luck. Hoping one of these things would have a thing in it, but doesn't look like it. Oh, we're just gonna have to make the taiga in the meantime. Cable and wire are two different items, chat. It's funny, I got the 2 Nico classes. The pistol class. And the Unit 3, like the stealth class. I feel like these two should have been merged into one class. Yeah, this thing, cable, aka the wire. I don't know why they call it that when wire is a totally separate item, but it doesn't work for what we need it for. Do I have no shotgun shells left in storage? Okay, I guess we need to get on that too. How much gunpowder do I have? Enough. Okay. There's no other missions popping up other than this one. This one's looking kind of brutal, but we might not have a choice. At least we'd be up against the Civil Resistance, which isn't a crazy strong faction, and also... I think, I already spent all my credit with Civil Resistance, right? Yeah. I basically bought up everything that I could buy from them, and I'm unlikely to do business with them again anytime soon, so I guess we're going after Civil. Question is who to send in. Do we risk sending Max in naked? Or do we try to send one of these other guys to sneak around? We try to send Nico. We go somewhere else for a job. We could fly somewhere else, but like if I fly somewhere else and advance the timeline of the game to where the enemies start leveling up, because like the enemies level up over time. So if I spend months flying to a different planet, the enemies all level up, and we are like butt naked. So tech level 2 and tech level 3 will probably destroy us. We could let Nico try to do the old 0 to hero. We'll give him a laser pistol and wish him best of luck. Send him in with our batteries. He's gonna have to kill a dude. He's going to have to try to kill a dude. Wait, oh, he's on the wrong perk. I just wasted a ledger. That doesn't level him up. I was thinking he was a tunnel rat. He's gonna have to try to kill a dude and grab some gear and get out. Godspeed, sir. Alright, so this is Stealth Nico. Is this pistol considered silent? It's not. This pistol is loud. Good luck with your stealth run with a loud pistol, sir. Wait, why are you stunned? Oh, right, War Crime. War Crime works a lot like Dirty Shot. We're Giga dead. Well, Stealth Nico run went about kind of how I expected it to go. On the bright side, a new mission just popped up.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
Elimination mission. We could once again try to take out some bodyguards. Yeah, and all the enemies just hit tech level 2. We honestly were too optimistic. There was a zero part of me that was optimistic. I knew it was suicide. That's why I sent in Nico instead of Max. The worst part is, since this is Daydream, Daydream is like they're what you call it, their ice guns will ignore, like, Max's ability to ignore pain doesn't help him if he gets frozen solid. Dang, as soon as Bob died, this run just went down the toilet. And this was the strongest start we've ever had, too. We got so many upgrades onto the ship so quickly. And then we just walked around the corner to one basic enemy with an SMG, and it was over. At least there's a workbench here, so we could craft ourselves like a duffel bag or some basic clothing. But I need to get crafting mats first. We need to find a dude and kill him and tear up his clothing for rags and plastic.
Everybody lies.
Bruh. Bruh. Okay, this is massive. We caught an advisor class enemy down here. Advisor enemies are a little stronger than the others, and that one was wearing medical Kevlar, which is pretty nice for this stage of the game. Did I not see 797? Yeah, there it is. I was like, I know I saw 797 rounds on one of these guys. Downside is medical Kevlar has like no piercing resistance whatsoever. So right about now, Bloodbath Kevlar, aka the stuff that Bob had on him when he died, would be perfect. And now we don't have it anymore. Okay, I just need to get some rags. These guys don't have anything for me to tear up though, huh? Okay. Yeah, this is true. Well, it's a two-way street, right? Like, enemies that use poison weapons tend to also use poison guns, and enemies that wear. I butchered this sentence so badly. Let me just dial it all the way back.
We're not here to waste time.
Enemies who use poison weapons tend to wear armor that is very effective against poison weapons. So when we're going throughout the level, if I pick up their armor and put it on, it's very effective against their own guns. Because like this armor that I just put on, we already have 35% poison resist. So it's very good for that. But the reverse is true, which is that if I steal their guns and try to use it on them, those stolen guns aren't going to do much because it tends to be the same damage type that they're wearing in their armor, you know? So, like, I can't just pick up a poison gun off their body and start poisoning them to death because all these guys are going to be wearing poison-resistant armor. That guy's just running away. Okay. Bro. What if I stand here? Yeah, there we go. Thank goodness. If that guy had just stepped forward and just shot me, we'd be dead. But it was a gamble I had no choice but to take. Oh my dear soul. We're dead. He hit me for 70 damage. We're just dead. Unless I trigger Dirty Shot with a crit. Oh my goodness, we triggered Dirty Shot. And then missed. Holy fudge. Oh, hey, a vest. That's handy. Explosives. Oh, hey, the wire we needed for the vermin killer. A backpack. Let's go. Edward's kind of a light eater, I guess. Why are you like this? Why are you like that too? Okay. Elevator's to the right. We could just go hit the elevator and head down. Unless we want to scavenge around on the first floor a little bit longer for more supplies before we head in. Like this guy with his full armor set. I think we want to fight that. Because we want his armor. Or we'll just miss all our shots and die? Dirty shot. Blow him up. Okay. Edward is going down this awkward I don't, he's doing this alternating like really bad into really good luck. Okay. Oh. Bad luck into good luck into bad luck into good luck. Okay, give me your armor. All right. Well, what we could try to do now is like send an armor set home. We could try to send this back to the boat in case Edward doesn't make it out of this mission. It's also worth noting that all of these enemies with this medical Kevlar It has no piercing resistance at all. So the Liberator pistol actually does an absurd amount of damage to these guys. I don't think any of these other dudes had the helmet, right? Be nice if I could get it. We should just call in the capsule now so I can see where it's gonna land. It lands way up there. All right. He's got that gun, and since we're wearing their armor now, that gun is a huge threat to us as well. I'd get a better shot if I went around that side. Yeah, now they don't have cover. There we go. That war crime perk is pretty good. Pretty good. We like some war crimes because it causes them to panic and run away. Debating whether to stop and cut these guys up now. I should, because we don't want to risk starving, you know. Okay. All right, big stacks of meat. Hey, what's up, cat? I do like Ed. I do like Ed. All this stuff. Let's go see if we can get to the loot capsule and send this extra armor home. All right, I'm just gonna send this armor set home because we literally have nothing. we have the clothes on our back and basically nothing else. So we'll send this back. So in case Ed dies, you know, the run maybe can be salvaged by the next operator with a decent amount of armor. I did pick up an explosive. Have we seen any tin cans yet? I don't think I've seen a tin can. I would love to make a grenade. Okay. Ooh, that was close. We almost got spotted. And we got spotted. What can I use for cover down here? Actually, let me look at war crime real quick. Oh wait, we're not what's his face anymore. We have dirty shot. Okay. So if I jump up here, I saw 3 of them. If I kill one, or even just crit one, we get dirty shot and stun the other. Actually, this guy's melee. I'm not going to shoot him. I'm going to use him, and that guy's also melee. And oh, they're all melee. Okay. We're not going to shoot him because we want to use him to obstruct the shots of like... I'm looking for dudes in the back, because if the ones in the back have guns, I try to get angles on them and leave these guys up front to obstruct the shots. Like this guy needs to die. And now we wait a second to see if any, you know, the clown car starts or not. So far, so good.
Execute the plan. No delays.
So far, not good. What the heck are you? Oh, it's the boss already. Hello. 5 action points. Good thing she doesn't have a very good gun. Oof. Okay. Kite back for cover, or just push up and shoot through them. This guy really needs to die because he's got that gun that does a lot of damage to us. I could step here, shoot, then step again to get around the corner. The boss herself is using blunt damage, and my blunt resist is pretty strong. But this guy needs to die first, so I'm gonna go for it. We step here. Shoot through him. Step around the corner. Pop the first aid. If I duck back, this guy has to use 1, 2 action points to get up. And he's going to shoot me up to 4 times with this thing, doing blunt damage. There's nothing I can use for cover in this room. This is such an awkward place to fight. But I think I have to step back or die here. I could mag dump and get lucky, but I don't know if I want to try to rely on luck. My hit percentage chances are not super high, you know? Oh, they didn't do it. We'll just go ahead and miss everything. So will he. Okay, it's a potato versus a potato. Hey, we did it. Oh, God. Now we very much have to consider, is it even worth trying to go get the loot? Holy... That was like 15 guys. Can I even get out? I could run here to the elevator. The circus has been summoned. I worry that they're actually going to come check this corner. Loot the body. I want to. But with 50 dudes and we're out of ammo, basically. Maybe they'll walk away. No, they're not going to walk away. Ed does have that enemy vision range -1, so if I hug this bottom wall, they might not actually be able to see me. Okay, first we gotta patch up this injury before we make a run for it. And hope that we don't get screwed by being unable to patch it.
The potential earnings can be huge.
I think we just got spotted. We're so dead. Unless these guys are like all melee. Wait, actually, there's only one there with a dangerous gun. This might be dual. This guy needs to die. He's the only one that's a problem. He's got that cover right now. This platform doesn't count as any kind of cover. Oh, he whiffed. We're so freaking dead, though. There's too many of them. Okay. Most of these guns just tickle. You just have to watch very carefully for the guys with guns that actually do damage, and right now there's none. We just miss on an 80% because that's how we roll.
You will die within a few hours.
we're about to be out of energy, actually, so before I take a shot to the gut, preemptively, we're shoving all this down. Because if they shoot me in the stomach, like, I had like 7 energy left, we would starve. So we're at least going to eat this before we take a bullet to the gut. Then I could get another first aid charge going, or we could start thinning out the number of enemies. I don't have any painkillers, unfortunately. I need any kind of cover, but there's none. These pipes here count as cover, but they're in the center of the room, so I'd get shot from every angle. A grenade would be a godsend. We're pain stunned. I should have first aided last turn. I thought about getting the first aid going preemptively. I need you to die. You didn't die. And now this guy probably kills me this turn. Unless I crit him, we just die. Like, if I sit here and heal, he walks up and kills, like, he'll kill me through it. We're just so unlucky with these shots. I really, really, really need you to land a hit, Edward. Not even a hit. At this point, he needs to crit or we're just dead. There's the crit.
Don't waste my time.
That guy will kill us. They are friendly firing like mad. They have cover now and I don't. I feel like I have to push up and take control of this like pipe in the center of the room or we die. Because the enemies are getting shots from cover now and I'm not. But no, there's nothing we can use for cover. The only cover is here. So I have to push forward. Which seems suicidal, but if I don't do it, like, we just slowly get chipped to death in the corner. I did pop the first aid kit twice, so we're regenning 30 HP per turn at the moment. Blow open the wall to the right and run. Run deeper into the level. That would be actual insanity. One of those so crazy it just might work kind of plays. Run up. I can't run down here. The stairs are here. This is a dead end. This is a dead end unless I spend 2 turns shooting through the wall. We have the stairs here or stairs here, and the only cover is here. So no matter what I do, I have to walk up. Ow! Okay, well, we're dead. That guy just crit me for 50-something damage. GG. Elevator. Yeah, let me just run to the elevator. Easy. Ripperoni. Well, we did kill the guy, so we got all this stuff. Which I don't think any of that is really all that useful to us, unfortunately. We managed to mail back that armor set, so we're not completely up the creek. That's a lie. We are up the creek, but at least now we can hope and pray. Should have sent the wire. I don't care about the wire. The wire doesn't matter. Yeah, now we can produce the armor. Let me see. Oh, this armor is actually like really easy to make. We could even craft the one missing headpiece. But I think it would be better for us to craft like... Apparently the scavengers brought back a piece of wire. So we could use the wire to make like the glory piece. I need at least one piece of armor with some blunt resistance. Or some pierce resistance, rather, because this thing offers none. So let's make this armor piece. Fast forward a day or two. Okay, well, now it's down to Kenzie and Max, so the only two left. I was kind of throwing the other operators in with minimal kits, hoping that they could scavenge just enough to survive, and Edward may have succeeded in doing so by sending back something resembling decent armor. Although I realize now we have no headpiece. Guess we're waiting one more day for that. Bunch of new missions popping up. All right, Max. Here we go. Put that on. Get yourself a boomstick. Some shells. I'm just popping some of these perk upgrades because I want him to have it in advance before he goes in. I know this is the stuff for like progressing the ship, but at this point it's like, you know, if we die, it's just GG. So pulling out all the stops here, give him everything. Yeah, well, that was the idea. I kept my two best operators for last. And I was sending everybody else in with basically just a handgun Zero to Hero style. So we sent in Edward and we sent in Nico and a few other characters to just try and send back anything. Ranged accuracy, melee accuracy 5%. Kind of like that. I think I'm gonna put that on. Augment the knee. Do I have an engineering kit to fix it? I don't. He's gonna have to carry scrap metal around in case he gets shot in the kneecap. I mean, there's a 1-star difficulty, but it's against Daydream Chems, who have been at the bane of my existence with their ice guns freezing us solid. Max's pain, like, Max being immune to pain is pointless if he's frozen solid. It doesn't do him any good. No! This mission, Core Word was tech level 1 while I was crafting that shotgun. They went up to tech level 2. I was hoping I could go in there and get them at level 1. I like elimination missions because sometimes you can get better gear off of the like assassination targets, but also said assassination targets tend to be Giga Chads. So maybe we don't. Maybe we just go for the escort. We could do Church of Revelation versus Realware. Actually, is there anything I can sell Realware? Not really. This geoscanner. Wait, actually, hold on. That's not that expensive. Yeah, I'll trade that. Take 2 of these dump discs. For, oh, right. They're going to charge me the premium. I need 206. There we go. Give me that. I have learned if you're about to take a job against somebody, spend your money. Like, do your trading and your credit with them before. There, now we can scan the 2nd floor? 3rd floor. Of each mission. That's a helpful upgrade. Wait, the difficulty just dropped again. It's the difficulty of these missions keeps changing. If it's only 2 stars, or 2 skulls, maybe I should just go for it. The item level upgrade. Yeah, those are big too. But I need darknet units for these. And I don't think anybody here is selling darknet units. Yeah, I don't have any way to get a hold of... Oh wait, actually Daydream has them. But if I want to get them from Daydream, I would have to take a 8-star difficulty mission against the Coven of all people. And fighting the Coven is miserable, so we're not going to do that. I'm thinking of going after Corward. Or, I'm sorry, I'm taking the elimination job. Because it's only 2-star difficulty, that's 15 guys per floor. We might get a boss from Tianming who will have really good gear if I can survive. Or I could take the escort mission from Tianming because it pays really well, and then I could use that money to buy up bio containers and such from them. Decision time as to which of these to do. Well, screw that. We're not doing that. Wait, a control mission for Daydream. So if you sit here and wait, these difficulties just change on the fly, huh? All right, we'll take in that one. We will side with Daydream against the Coven, even though I kind of like the Sunlight Coven. They give you lots of really useful stuff. I'm tempted to take that. If I had any ammo, I would take this shock SMG, but I don't. The Needler has long range. Let's take that. Guess I need some range options. And we're going to take this mission for Daydream because it's a control type mission, and control type missions tend to be some of the easiest in the game. I think it gives us the highest chance of surviving and maybe getting this run back on track. We already got Marauder up to level 3 by reading the magazines. Here we go. Also, bonus, if I'm fighting for Daydream, then that means Daydream is not shooting me with ice guns. Coven gives you great stuff. I mean, you're preaching to the choir, brother. I already said I like working for them because they give you great stuff. That's what I meant. They give you a great backpack, they give you character chips, they give you items, like, they give you basically everything you need early game. Them and I think Sunlight Coven and Tianming are your best bets for employers in the early game.
Obviously, State's rule was horrendous.
But sometimes the missions that randomly generate are just like, you know, it's suicide to go against them or whatever. So, we're doing what we gotta do. Alright. Is there anything on this floor to defend? There is. Where is it? Way the heck up there. It's an awkward place to defend. Well, we could blow this wall down and then it's not so bad because then we have cover and we can see them coming both directions. I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want. Oh, hello, boys. Right, you wait right there. I'm gonna go start the party, okay? Wait, what?
Stay in position.
Have some poison.
cover percentage on these stone things is either not that great, or these guys are just getting particularly lucky. Or maybe the angle I was standing at wasn't really good cover. Brother.
We're not here to waste time. I expect nothing less than perfection.
You are never accomplishing anything at that angle with that weapon. Now I just wait and they die? I'm gonna reload right in front of you. The disrespect. Ooh. That's a nice find.
Don't waste my time.
Yeah, the poison gun is not bad either. I like the poison gun too. There was a kitchen south of us. See, if I had a steady supply of 797 rounds, I would probably just toss the Needler in favor of the Rogue AR. But I don't have many AR rounds, and I don't know whether I'm going to find more on this map or not. Okay, never mind. We are getting some more. And one mostly used med kit is not that valuable. We can toss that. Just grab what we can. I'm like 90% sure. I just looked at a body that had a Liberator pistol, and I didn't take the ammo yet. Or did I take the ammo? Must have already taken it. Okay. Okay, now let's see. Where was that oven we saw? Actually, do I even need an oven, or is there just a barrel nearby we could do some barbecue? It's back near the place where we came in, which happens to be right near the elevator, so let's backtrack. Okay, we got meat. True, I could ship home the backpack, the vest, the gun. Free up some inventory space that way. Half the enemies here will be using this gun, so I can always grab another one pretty easily. Huh. Go figure. This is another really awkward no cover spot. That's a pretty egregious one, to be honest. We can make a hole in the wall, but you gotta remember that a hole in the wall is not cover. Like, a hole in the wall means we can go into, like, sprinting stance and do the peek and shoot, peek and shoot, peek and shoot from sprinting stance, but it doesn't actually provide any cover, which is not quite the same thing, you know? What we really want is cover, but we're not gonna get it. I wonder if these workbenches don't provide much cover, do they? I mean, all we can really try to do is outrange them here, I guess, because we have the AR. And then once we run out of AR rounds, we just start doing the peek and shoot shenanigans and try to corner camp them here. Actually, it'd probably be better to do that up here. Because I can listen and hear them coming and then peek and shoot with a shotgun. And then fail to kill the guy. There we go. Oh! I miscounted my action points. I thought I could... I got too used to having the robo leg where I could peek, shoot twice, and then duck back. I think that's it. I think the run's done. That was entirely just on me. I screwed up. I thought I could shoot twice and then duck back. It was like muscle memory because we spent so long with the robo leg giving me 4 action points that I'm used to like peek, shoot, duck back. Excitement continues to build. I think we're toast. I think that's it. We have Kenzie and a pile of nails. Kenzie, take the rest of our first aid kits. A couple of splints. And whatever armor you can find in the cargo hold. And go in with, he needs a vest with pocket slots on it. And we're just gonna send him in with piles of nails. Sending a ninja on an assassination mission just feels right. I can't believe how this run went from like our best run to so over so quickly in the span of like 2 missions, you know? If I irritate a bunch of enemies and then hide right here, this is like such a dream scenario. They all have to run at me while I'm in cover on the other end of a narrow bridge.
We're just trying to survive. We're just trying to survive.
Holy chunks, there's so many of them. Bro! Finally. I say stop missing. This guy's about to ask me a question, chat, and we're gonna die. Oh, he whiffed. Okay. We made it. This loses me a bunch of defenses, but it gets me a secondary vest slot, which is kind of important for Yukio because he wants to keep his throwing weapons and his first aid handy at all times. I think we do that. He gives up a little armor, but what can you do?
Stay calm. We can solve this.
I'll be happy in the future when...
No, you won't. Backup ammo type. Discs to throw. Oh wait, I was not looking at my food. Hold on. That's weird. I have never seen a barrel explode with no fire. Normally they just don't explode if there's no fuel in them. I didn't even know that could happen. Oh! Ow! I've been wrenched! Well, luckily when you're doing a throw build, you end up also being wildly lethal in melee. So... do that. Guy's got a knife. Can I interest you in a gigantic axe? This Renly armor is not very good. Glory armor, however, is definitely better than these other options. I have like no laceration defense right now, so if someone gets up behind me with a shotgun, I just die. This thing broke. What can I repair it with? Long blades, rods. There we go. How many 90% can I miss? All of them, apparently. Piercing throw OP. Okay. So much crap laying on the floor here. All right, where's the assassination target? Oh wait, he's not on this floor. We have to go down one more floor. Well, conveniently, the elevator is just right there. It looks like there's only 2 guys in here. If I just blitz them down and run, we can get to the elevator.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Okay, never mind. There's a whole bunch of them. Stop punching the door. We have done goofed. Step here for cover. Ow, 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 ow. Did he chop an arm off? No, he didn't. Do you have? I'm not sure what my piercing resistance is. They're gonna break that door down. I have to run. This guy's gun isn't loaded. He can't burst fire me. This is gonna hurt, but whatever. Oh, he stepped back. He's a moron. He stepped back. Like, if he fired from here, the cover has no effect. He stepped back, so the cover doesn't work. We cannot stop to loot these guys because I need to GTFO before they break that door down, and they all come in here to kill me. Alright, we did it. We just blitzed past that floor. Kill the 3 guys in the way and run for the elevator. The rest of them can sit up there pounding that door till Kingdom Come. Alright, now where's the target? Oh, he's just like straight ahead of us at the end of the hall. That's awkward. Hello. I want to put the turret here so it's behind cover, not here in the middle of the hall. But that guy's got 4 action points, so I kind of can't ignore him. I have to kill him now. Kill him. Kill him now. Is this the boss? It is. What if I just chuck the axe at him?
All personnel, online.
Okay. Ambush strats, baby. Yeah, if I had been a single turn later, on placing that turret. This door opening and closing is making me a little nervous, so I'm just gonna jam the door by putting a piece of crap in it. Okay, I don't know if any more of them are coming. So we killed the boss and 2 bodyguards, so we might be able to get some decent loot off of them. Okay. I spy with my little ears that there's still a bunch of dudes down there, though. What about on this side? I don't hear much out here. There's a grenade laying on the ground right there I can go throw. I also don't want this door closing on me, so I'm just gonna jam it open. And these guys are all standing right there at that corner, so... Can I get an angle? Oh, it blew the wall down. Unexpected side effect. Breaking that because that would block my shots if I aim down here. That guy's gonna turn around and wreck me with that shotgun, and I have like no shotgun resistance, so he'll one-tap me. So I have to not attack him. We actually just have to break the wall open. This is pure memery. We're just Minecrafting our way. Don't mind us. He's part ninja, part architect, okay? We just have to completely redesign the map. But with me behind cover here and my turret behind cover over there, I don't think we're in danger as long as I don't, like, face check a shotgun like that. That would have killed us. Alright, well, we have the whole glory armor set. Downside to glory is that it offers, like, 0 shotgun resistance, so... The second that I walk around a corner into a guy with a shotgun, we instantly die, so we just have to be very, very careful never to walk around a corner into a shotgun. Combat medic corpse. Oh. I didn't realize Tian Ming would sometimes send out guys wearing the medical Kevlar set. It would probably be very good for me to take this. It would also be very good for me to take this. The boss himself, he had another AR, mostly junk, and a data miner. Cadet armor. This cadet armor provides a lot of piercing resistance, so I could combine this with the medical armor to get a pretty decent armor set, because the main thing you need with if you're running medical Kevlar, the weakness is that it doesn't have any piercing resist, right? And this cadet armor does have piercing, so you mix this and mix and match, so to speak. Can I call in the capsule? I can. Okay. Where did my thing land? As far away as humanly possible, of course. Okay. Now what to actually send? I'll leave that in there, I'll leave that in there, and then we gotta go back for more. Yeah, let's set down a few things real quick to make some space in our pockets. We don't need that. Set this down, set that down, set this down. There. We can go use this pocket space. We'll grab everything we want and bring it up here and sort out what we're taking. Renzing. You know, I haven't really fought against many Tianming. Like I have not done many Tianming missions. Like the names of some of their character classes are like throwing me off. I have no idea what a Renzing is or what they're normally wearing. Ooh, they've got the Kevlar layer stomach. Let's try and cut that out. No luck. Renly armor is pretty crap. Yeah, stun immunity I don't know is actually useful or not. Because you rarely ever actually get stunned by anything, or at least at this stage of the game. Yeah, unfortunately failed to extract it. Oh, he does have the Liberator M. This is the upgraded version of this cowboy pistol. I suppose you can put that in this slot. We'll take that. Toss this and take the pants. Toss this because we want to take the cadet armor. I think I already put the medical body armor chest piece in that crate up there, right? Now we want the medical pants. Boots and helmet are also helpful, but they're not nearly as impactful as like the chest and legs. Alright, I think that's just about everything. Oh, I totally missed this guy somehow. Okay. Go send this stuff home and get out. How does the corporate office work? Streamer become Galactic CEO? No, that's how my, like, the best run that I've had so far ended because I tried to go take over a company. Becoming the Galactic CEO involves a lot of murder, and the murder is not easy. Alright, we're done here. Let's get out. Yeah, trying to take over a corporation makes you go do a 10-star difficulty elimination mission against a giga boss. And said boss roasted me. Okay. What did they give me? Ledger. Ability to unlock a balaclava. Industrial spare parts. Okay. I got another throwing axe and a nail gun. Believe it or not, nail gun actually super helpful because it probably came full of nails, right? I need those nails so that I may throw them with my own two hands. Okay, actually, let's just take off all this, put it away, and figure out a new armor set now that we have some actual options to pick from because we've managed to extract with a couple armor pieces. We need high lacerate resist. Our vest itself is giving us blunt and pierce to a certain extent, so we need high laceration. Medical Kevlar, good for that. And then we still need some Actually, no. What if I did this, the glory piece? Well, which piece gives me the highest total resistances? Cadet is the highest total with, and it has 20 piercing resistance. And after that, it's glory. But I need laceration, so we probably go medical. Medical. I didn't get any of the medical boots, did I? So we're doing this. Medical boots for more lacerate resist would be nice, but like at least this gives us, you know, the big one is blunt. The biggest one is blunt because that's probably the most common damage type. That's the basic 9mm pistols that everybody runs at you with. So that's very nice to have. Piercing also kind of important for 42 cal and snipers, but laceration is shotguns. So right now with my lacerate resist so low, if someone comes around the corner with a shotgun and shoots me in the face, we kind of just explode. They simply booty blast us and we die. So we just have to be super careful to never let a shotgun near us. I could alleviate this somewhat by swapping the vest to a chainmail. But then I only have one carry slot, and Yukio kind of really needs two. Is it possible to buy, find, or unlock more guys? Yeah, I had like 7 dudes, but a couple of bad missions in a row, and we're in a tight spot now. That's an understatement. A defense mission. I could try this defense mission. It says it's only 29 dudes. And we have Yukio with his long-range throwing nails to just sit back in a corner and snipe. Or we could do a control mission for the church. Control missions tend to be easier. And more importantly, I think the church gives me characters, right? We could unlock a new character. No, they don't give characters till tier 3. They give items and they give classes. Both of these missions are pretty, like, high difficulty. Is there anything... You have anything in, like, children's sizes for us? Baby PMC? Okay, this wouldn't be too bad. Oh, this is Realware, and they have the Darknet units that I really need. I think we go take this. Hopefully we get there before this mission changes too much, you know? And the industrial spare parts that I need are for sale by Planet Bridge here. Alright, let's fly to Phobos. Let's go, boss.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
Yeah, defense is 20 people charging at you. If you have a decent sniper build, defense missions are fairly easy. Because you can sit in the corner, and most of the defense missions, there's like an open corner with no cover. And you sit there and you just snipe them as they come at you. Harder later in the game if the enemies also have snipers. right, here we go. I unlocked gun modding before? Yeah, I have. We've unlocked basically everything in our previous run before this. I can't wait to starve to death because there's no vending machines or anything here. There is a stove, so we're gonna have to kill some dudes and eat them. You know, I might make an exception to my usual no killing friendlies rule. Because I fear that we're going to starve otherwise. Excuse me. Don't worry. Corporate sent me here to eat you. Alright. It's okay if we have to eat them. Yes, it is. If it's like a me or them scenario, then I'll do it. If it's chat going, kill your friendlies and take their loot, I don't like doing it because it's, it seems cheesy. Hey! Stop punching that. Yeah, it's a weird. Well, it's actually not a bad layout at all because I can stand here behind this rock and use it for cover as the enemies come around the corner. The problem is, like, I have seen enemies spawn very, very close to the objective, right? So I was worried that some enemies might have spawned back there, and I wanted to go check. And by the time I could check and come back, they were already on it, so they almost broke it. But we were able to save it. It was a close one, but we did keep it intact. Where's the last enemy? Oh. What are they doing over there?
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
There's nothing. The objective's not even down there. Why is there like 20 enemies conga lining away from the OBJ? Probably the same reason that 20 players in any given online game will conga line directly away from the OBJ to go chase kills. Oh, that's a scary dude. Okay, well, somehow I missed my hatchet toss. I still have a knife, though, so... Oh, wow, he doesn't take damage. He has no lacerate resist, but he has a lot of piercing resist, so I can't really kill him. Well, actually, this isn't counting critical damage, though, so let's see if we crit. There we go. What? There's so many.
Our business days rule was horrendous.
Okay, I don't know why all these enemies were, like, hiding over here in this corner. Something weird was going on with the pathing. They weren't even going towards the objective. Alright, moving right along. Well, I have sometimes been doing a control mission like this where they don't come straight to the room. But usually when I find them out and about on the map, they're fighting the friendlies. In this case, they weren't fighting anyone. They were all just standing there. And I don't know why. They were like conga lining into a dead end with no friendlies. Which is really weird. Okay. Objective is, wow, a huge floor plan. This objective should be fairly easy to defend even without any cover. Because it's a straight line, and Yukio outranges, like... Yukio's, I think the default throw range is like 3 tiles. If you pick the Cobra class, Tomahawk gives you 2 more tiles. That puts them up to 5 tile range. That's on par with like an AR. Yukio's own personal mutation gives him 2 more throw range. That puts him up to 7 tile range. Now you're on par with a sniper rifle. And then finally, I gave him a robot arm with +1 throwing range. So now you're up to 8 throw range, which is on par with like the longest range sniper rifles. So if they want to run at me in a straight line down a long hallway, I'm going to win. That's what it boils down to. Do I have any food on me? I do have one thing of food. We're good to just go start the objective, I think. I want to make sure this door stays propped open, so I'm gonna drop one bullet. Same here, we drop a singular bullet. Keep that door open so I have a place to escape to if I need to. And then we commence with that. Ow! Throw the knife, take no chances. Remember how we have like no shotgun resistance. I threw my knife at him because that knife has the accurate throw trait, so it can't miss. We got lucky, and it not only hit, it also... Oh. It also crit. We are being followed. Okay, that was the last guy. Holy... Alright, well, replacement knife until I get mine back. Oh, man, it really is scary having such low lacerate resist. They just walk around the corner and he almost one-shotted me. The shotgun double tap. Just almost instant death. And it would have been so unfortunate because... there's no business that he has killing me here because I clearly see him coming and I threw like 3 nails at him on 70% shots. It was just me missing a bunch of 70%ers that caused that situation. And now we're starving. One of you guys bring me any food? It appears they did not. Is there an oven or an explosive barrel? Well, actually, you can't cook skin. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to eat it raw. Because you can't do the old barrel cook on this stuff, but we can just eat it raw and then pop a sorbent. And the sorbent will make sure we don't get sick. There's a vending machine with stuff in it. You can tell from a distance if vending machines have anything in them if the lights are on. The lights on that one are off, right? But the lights on this one are on, so we know there's food down there. Of course, it might be rotted food. You might open it and just find rotten food, and then you've been jebaited. I am gonna walk here to this maintenance machine before we leave. I'm trying to remember if there was anything specific that I was looking for. I don't think there is any particular one thing. Darknet. Oh, that's right. I did this mission because these guys have dark nets for sale. Once we win this mission, we can buy darknet units from this faction. That's why we're here. Which in turn means that there's not really any particular thing that I'm looking for on the ground. Unless I happen to find a darknet unit on the ground, which would be pretty cool, but also very unlikely. And thankfully this thing's fully charged, so that's a full armor repair on our whole armor set. Okay. Get out of here. Cut up sex bot. There aren't any sex. Oh wait, yeah, actually, hold on. There was a sex bot, wasn't there? Where was she? Where did I fight that thing at? The sex bot that I fought was back up on the first floor, wasn't it? I'd have to go back and look. It might be worth it though, because the sex bots have the leg. If we can get the 4 action point leg, that'd be pretty handy. We killed it at the conga line. Yeah, it was here. The conga line that I was making fun of is where we fought that thing. Right here. It had a welding machine on it that I almost missed. Oh! Toss that, give me that. Bingo. Now let's get out of here. Capsule call. There's not really anything else here that I think is worth calling the capsule even for. And the capsule is not infinite, mind you. It has a limited number of charges, and then it has to recharge. So we don't want to just use it all the time unless we actually see something worth taking. What? Realware pays you in turrets, apparently. I didn't even know that. And unfortunately, military part crates when I need industrial part crates to advance our ship progress, but still, better than nothing. And now, with whatever credit I got from them, I can buy a darknet unit. Which is what we needed to advance... What was it I wanted to advance? Was this? Can add more charges. What else did I need the darknet unit for? Was that? Oh, it was this. I wanted these two things here. Item level up. Which, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure how that math calculates, but I believe it means the items we find on the floor and on enemies are worth more. Now I really just need to find a guardsman clothing, and we can get the recycler. The recycler's pretty useful. Toolbox would also be quite helpful. And an industrial spare part. Does anybody here sell toolboxes? Toolboxes, industrial spare parts. These guys have industrial spare parts. These guys hate me so much they'll never sell it to me. Alright. They ain't ever gonna sell it to me. Yeah, reward points. Oh, I have so many of these pieces now. We'll take that. Because I don't need to hold those for anything important. I need 5 Darknet units. Okay. A mining base. If I go to a mining base, I might just find the industrial parts laying around. Still need guardsman clothing. Dang. No one sells guardsman clothing, do they? Check the other areas around Mars. Anybody sell guardsman clothing by chance? Of course the Coven sells the industrial spare parts that I need. I knew I should not have made them mad. Wait, defense of 11 units. Hold on. Only 11. Why is it so low? I could try to stop ANCOM from taking over the Sunlight Coven area. Defense missions I usually avoid, but this one's like low difficulty and low number of units. It might be worth it. Especially considering they have the item I need. I think that's the play. I think that's our next destination, is going right there. Although there's a Coven mission right here I could do to get extra credit with them before we go over there. Also probably worth it. Alright, his right arm and his right leg are now modified. True, I have 4 turrets. We might as well go do a defense mission. Okay, I think we're going to do this mission right here first, because Sunlight Coven does give very nice early game rewards. Classes, mine chips. Oh, they give industrial parts. Alright, Sunlight, we're with you all the way. Let's go. Let's do this. Another stack of nails. I'm running out of nails. Only downside. We are rapidly burning through the entire world's supply of nails. At an alarming rate. Okay, I also need to catch up on resubs, because, like, when I play this game, I get so drawn into it, I forget to read these. So let me catch up on a bunch here. Blood Nova, King of Wolves, MMO Juggalo, A Stinger, Big Groceries, Abidatum, Accord, Brother Universe, False Shadow, Shadow Doctor, Ender, Chaotic Blizzard, Sharp Knees, and Paul Barrier. Thank you all for the resubs. Turbo Nerd 99 with a brand new sub. Welcome, appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay, if you're even still here, because that was like 2 hours ago. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry, a game that is this difficult... A game that is this difficult forces me to get in the zone so hard. Got it. Blow those guys up. Forces me to get in the zone so hard that sometimes I forget to keep up with shoutouts. Nice, we killed like all of them with that barrel. We get it, difficult games make you hard. Okay, that is not what I said, and that is definitely what I meant.
The two things that I just cannot seem to get enough of, chat, are stubborn, difficult games and stubborn, difficult women. What can I say? I have a type. God, I hate you. Holy... Wow. What a Chad. This guy is geared to the teeth. Did he break my knee? No, thank goodness he didn't. Also, thank goodness for some high piercing resist, or he would have just one-tapped me. Oh, wait, hold on. Nails in the trash can? Those are gold. I need those. What are you throwing at them? My cyborg man with his robot arm is chucking nails. Speaking of which, we need to fix his arm. He is chucking nails at light speed, like a railgun. Industrial spare parts, what do you know? The Kovrov is a very nice rifle, I'll take it. Spacesuit boots, commando pants, labwear coat. Glory, how many? This is only a 2-floor mission. This guy was geared out of his gills. I could send back the lab coat. This thing's pretty good. The rookie vest is also not bad. He has a thermal emitter in his shoulder. Can I cut that out? Nope. I don't want to get flanked here. I don't know how much... Like, how many hits can that thing take? Yeah, there we go, before it breaks. I don't want to stay out there. I'm being chased. That guy has insane resistances. This thing will kill me. I think I try to throw the axe at him.
Okay. That axe has saved our life like 3 times now. Freaking 4-shot SMG with painful crit. The glory armor has pretty good pierce resistance, which is unfortunately exactly the kind of damage that my nails do, but the axe that we're carrying does laceration damage instead, which this guy has no armor against, right? That's why the axe one-shots him. That's why we're trying to carry like multiple damage types, so that if they have something on them that makes them kind of immune to whatever I'm currently using, we have a different option, you know? Ooh, a hydraulic pump. I needed one of those. Okay, I think it's time to call in the... I think it's time to call in the capsule already. And it landed just up ahead around the corner. Let's put down all the stuff we want to keep right here. Okay, and then we gotta continue clearing. We also want this. Chop him up. Alright. Now, if there's a stove, we can go cook him up. End of the level is right there. Did we walk past the stove? I don't think we did. There's barrels up there we can go cook food in. All these guys wearing glory armor is not good for me because they all resist my freaking I'll go worry about that in a minute. We gotta go cook food now. Pop a first aid kit to just heal through the starvation here for a turn or two. Ah. That's a big old nope. If I stand there, I don't think the thing can see me, can it? I'm not sure. That wall might not be breakable. I don't want to waste too many... Oh, there it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. I miscounted my action points and I almost paid the price. Yes, the nail is silent. The throwing weapons are silent. There's no reload. I don't know if throwing weapons are like the single best build in the game, but they're definitely up there with being like amongst the most top tier builds you can do. I think a fully modded out like cyborg character doing a melee build can put out comparable damage, but you're also like vulnerable that way, right? Likewise, a dedicated dot build like sniper setup with if you combine the perks for suppressed weapons, because there's a perk that makes suppressed weapons hit harder. You can get that suppressed poison pistol, put it on Nico, and then also give him the 317 class that buffs pistols. So like pistol buff plus silencer buff, and then use the silenced ow. Like there's a few really solid builds. Another one is the dot build for snipers using enemy anatomy. That's the one that makes it so wounds inflicted on the enemy start doing like 6 damage per turn. So basically you just shoot them once and walk away and they'll all bleed out. That's another pretty strong build. Okay, that's this whole floor. But yeah, the throwing weapon build is definitely up there with like one of the top 3 or 4 strongest that I personally have seen so far. In terms of just massive, like the throwing build is just good in like every scenario, right? Because if you need to be quiet, it's quiet. If you never need to reload. It has insane range, so you're never getting outranged by enemies. It's just good in virtually every category. Only downside, at least for the nails, there's no pierce, right? So if it's a big enough mob, you might not be able to kill them all fast enough, but that's why we carry the axe, you know, because the axe can be thrown through a target and kill the dude behind it. So if it really comes down to it, you know, push comes to shove, you can throw your weapon through the target and kill the dude behind them. Okay, now what do we want to send back? I really need the industrial parts. I need the hydraulic pump. I don't necessarily need medical components, but they're good to have. The lab coat is pretty nice. Spacesuit boots are merely okay. Let's send these back, and then I can just keep the... I can leave the knife on the ground and just keep the AR with me. Because I don't rely too much on the knife. Although both the knife and the axe have saved me a few times, so leaving home without them feels kind of risky, but... Oh, there's a helper bag. Oh, but that's only 2 rows. I would lose. I would lose a little bit of utility space here if I bring it. You know, I've never tried chucking a glass bottle at somebody. Let's just bring it along for the memes. Maybe I can throw it at someone. Yeah, well, right now we're kind of in a rough spot because, like, basically all of our good operators died. Well, it started when Bob died wearing what was effectively my only good armor set. So now, Kenzie here is desperately trying to get his hands on some decent armor so that we're not, like, completely bone-zoned. Let's close that. I hate that it won't let me swing at a wall. It'll let me swing at a door. What if I throw it at the wall? No, I'm breaking the axe, but it's not breaking the wall. Alright, we need the... Let's use the rifle. There we go. Alright, now we have good cover facing the door. Perfect. Reload on nails. Alright, well that's a little awkward. Hello. Ow, that was so much damage. I'm so dead.
We don't want trouble.
Get behind the wall. Okay. Oh wait, what the? They can. Oh, she stood right there where I couldn't see it. That's funny. I popped multiple first aid kits there to try and like out regen the damage that we were gonna take. That was a little scary.
I'll be happy in the future when I...
I'll be happy in the future when I... Yeah. Hey, stop. Stop panning. I am looking for food, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I might just have to borrow your knife to cut you into pieces. And throw down said knife. Pick my axe back up. Throw down this gun temporarily. Actually, I'm probably going to just leave that gun here. Grab all this. eat that to tide me over shortly. I just moved and there was a long delay before I could move again, which means enemies are getting close because the game is calculating their movement. So I know that there's people approaching. Or they could have just been like walking back and forth up here, but like those long delays mean multiple enemies alive because the game is like calculating their movement. There's an oven there, so we can solve our food problem by going that way. Enough snacks on these bodies to keep us going for a little bit. Okay. The thing that I need to get... Oh, it's through the kitchen. What do you know? Alright, we're gonna fight our way through the kitchen next. Actually, the layout of this place is like one giant hallway, and then another giant hallway, and then one very long corridor. So this place is fairly good for this character, because it's a lot of long straightaways that the enemy has to funnel into us like death tunnels. Ironically, the most dangerous is probably going to be getting here into the kitchen. Because this is all close quarters where they could just pop around a corner. Oh, nice. This thing's charged enough to show me how many enemies remain. 2 enemies to the north. It is a... I can't tell what... Oh. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what enemy type they are. 5 enemies to the room directly south of us at the end of the hall. Right in this room. And then 2 enemies north of us. I already called the loot capsule here, so... I'm just gonna walk down here. Nothing in there. Ouchie. Eat a nail to the face. I don't know why this one enemy decided to come up here. Okay, we're good. Cooketh, foodeth. That should be the last meal we need. Oh my... It's just a bunch of turrets. What the... That's the second time that I've miscounted my action points because I now have the robo leg. And I just stood out in the open like an absolute imbecile. And we're just grateful that it was a flame turret with short range and not like one of those laser turrets that would kill me from 7 tiles away. Step. Shoot twice. Step back. Step. That was a nasty whiff. Okay. My axe break? Yeah, it did. I was hoping to get to this machine to repair all my gear before the axe broke, but I wasn't anticipating such a Chadley enemy to be standing there and force me to throw the axe in self-defense. That guy was very strong. Okay. We have a punctured arm, but all the enemies are dead except for one, so I think we can kind of ignore that. Or 2. There was 2 guys up north at the end of the hall. There's nothing down there. Go get this. Okay. I believe I once tried using a maintenance machine with a broken item equipped and it did not repair the item. So I always try to make sure they have at least 1 health point before I walk up to the repair box. Or up to the repair machine, rather. Do I want to check and see if these guys have anything valuable on them? Actually, too late. I was about to say, well, hey, hold on. We're low health and we're about to be out of food. Maybe I don't want to do this. And then she opened, like, she saw me open the door and came to investigate. Left me no choice. So, thankfully, it wasn't if she had like 4 action points, that probably would have been game over. If she would have just opened the door and immediately killed me. Luckily, it was some low-level enemies. What do we got? Nothing. We almost lost the run for nothing. Get out of here. Oh, hey, we found Priya. We found Priya. We have a new tunnel rat. New character, get. And an axe. Yu-Gi-Oh! Can now bring an axe with him. Which is good. We're running out of nails, believe it or not. I might have to start chucking saw blades at people. Okay, realware. We wanted to buy a darknet unit from them, right? That was the thing we wanted. Robot parts, robot parts. I need these too. I need so much guardsman clothing. And toolboxes. And the people who have everything I need are right there, and they won't sell it to me because they hate me. Oh, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Alright, we got Priya unlocked. Well, this is what I needed the darknet units for, right? It is. Two darknet units, I can max out item levels. Okay. Oh, right. I remember now. We did that because we were then gonna fly here and do this Sunlight Coven mission. And then since we're on good terms with Sunlight Coven, I can buy the industrial parts from them. But I still need robot parts. That's the other thing that no one's providing. No one has robot parts for sale. And we need them pretty badly. Darknet units from Daydream Cams. Forward versus Ancom. No, that's lab clothes, not guardsman clothes, right? That's our units. Oh, decisions on where to go next. I think we do fly here to the Coven because I can buy up all the industrial parts I'll ever need if we just one last job, Arthur. And it's a defense mission with a fairly low difficulty rating. Defense missions themselves tend to be among the more difficult mission types, but since it's only like 3 stars and it says the expected number of enemies is only like 3, I think we go for it anyway. I do believe we go attempt it anyway. And hope we don't get thunderclapped for our hubris. Besides, those 4
We can terminate orbit, sir.
4 turrets should be enough, right?
Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
Okay, well, turret time. Here we go. Let's do it. Take this mission. Defense for Sunlight Coven. Send Kenzie. Send him with stack of nails. Oh wait, hold on. Our scavengers brought back like 2 more stacks of nails off of that. That's not bad. Send him a stack and a half. Take this Kovrov rifle off because I want to probably give it to like Priya or somebody. We're up against Ancom. I don't think Ancom uses anything fancy, right? They're not going to come at me with lasers or whatever. Bring a box of noodles in case he gets hungry. I don't have any standard bandages left because I'm using them all for crafting, but we've got a dozen first aids, so we'll be okay. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh wait, the turret. I almost forgot the turret. That would have been bad. Did we forget something important? Bring our turret. Alright, here we go. Even though the mission says it's only 3 stars and expect, like, not that many enemies, the fact is, this game is full of... Right? It's 100% bull... So, what that means is we have to treat every mission like it's freaking life and death and expect a million dudes, even when the game tells you that there aren't any. So I kind of like this spot here because I can duck for cover behind this wall. So I think we run up there. Oh yeah, Bob did this exact same map. You know how Bob got through here? He took a shotgun down here and he tunneled this wall out and he hid in here in a tiny little spot and kept killing dudes at the entrance until there was a pile of corpses so big the enemies couldn't get past the dead bodies, and Bob just kept mowing them down at the door. He created Fort Kickass. Okay, here we go. Turret time. Okay, and then we wait. I should have put the turret further back, because they're going to keep rounding this corner and hitting it, aren't they? Oh, I don't think I've seen this Arbiter armor set. I've not seen this before. This guy is called Keeper of Secrets. What? Okay. Guess I'll just die. I guess I'll just die. Oh! The axe throw! What if he didn't remove the wall? They would have... The problem is they're stepping around the wall and getting shots on me before I can react, so I need to blow it up so I can see them coming. But they interrupted me in the middle of the process of doing so. So, in other words, the same thing was going to happen no matter what. I should have deployed the turret, like, all the way back here. Because, like, the spot that it's at is not bad, but, like, when enemies have 4 or 5 action points, if they are... Like, say an enemy starts here, and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it ends its turn, like, right here, then it can go 1, 2, shoot, shoot. Like, they can just walk in and blast you twice. And then you're, like, practically dead at that point. So it's like these high action point enemies mean I need to be far away from the corner so I can see them coming. On the bright side, that guy had some really, really nasty armor on. If I can get to him and pick it up, that would be lovely.
We're just trying to survive.
These Ancom oppressor guys do a freaking lot of damage, man. These Arbiter Chobum boots is the ones they're wearing that seem to be doing so much. I was gonna pick up the rest of that armor, but like there's no point picking it up. Okay, there we go. Mission's done. Alright, that was not too bad. This Arbiter armor seems pretty good. These Ancom Squall SMGs are extremely, extremely dangerous, man. They're accurate, and they have really, really high crit. I do not like them, Sam-I-am. Gunsmith. I think we'll just fix this thing up. Leave it here. For backpacks. I do love that ANCOM is like the Spec Ops group and all their guys just come wearing, you know, they show up wearing black. It's very thematically cool. Arbiter, 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 Arbiter. Okay, well, we got this full set of Arbiter mask off of them. Ooh, the hatchet. That's just like, pretty sure that's just a better version of this thing, right? Higher damage, well, slightly lower crit. Oh wait, no. Yeah, the one that I'm holding is just a better version of that. Okay. Okay, and then whatever crap is laying around on the floor. Just some exploding 9mm rounds, scrubs, food, drink, clothing. Actually, there's probably spots where the other defenders fought these guys. There might be bodies to go check. Let's go look for bodies. We're just gonna run a quick little lap around this place looking for dudes to loot. ISBN shorts? Huh? Where? That axe saved your life multiple times? It did, which is why I want an even better axe. Bottom right. I don't see anything down here. Although I do recall seeing SBN shorts, but they're not there anymore. Oh, wait. I thought this was a freaking eyeball on the ground. What is this? SBN shorts head implant. I thought it was literally like a pair of shorts. Lowers ranged accuracy and also lowers quasimorphosis. Honestly, this wouldn't be a bad thing to put in Kenzie himself, because Kenzie doesn't rely on ranged accuracy very much. We could bring it with us. Yeah, I thought I was looking for an actual pair of shorts on the ground, which is why I didn't see it. Or rather, I saw it and I ignored it because I thought that was the wrong item. Here's where the security team fought these guys. They have some bandages, liberator pistol, not much, not much, flash pistol, the corpsman armor, which the corpsman armor is not that great. However, these cadet pants are pretty nice. Kind of want these. Another ANCOM. Yeah, I think we are going to go ahead and call in the loot brigade. Come pick this up. Oh, a sniper. Okay. All right, let's call in the loot box. Where did it land? Down here. Okay, so we'll just send this whole armor set back. There. Send that whole armor set back. And we'll go grab this thing, and then we're gonna grab that sniper and probably a pile of ammo and get out of here. Any other mission deployables? There's turrets. There's a deployable cover later in the game that's like a little portable force field that I think would probably be insanely strong on these missions if you just put yourself up like a little piece of cover in the corner where no one can get in. But the deployable cover is like kind of mid-game. You need weapon parts. Cadet pants. And then I probably would just want to grab this guy's hunter rifle just because I don't have any other sniper weapons whatsoever. Toss the sorbent and toss. I have a bunch of these vests. We can toss that. Give me this. Throw away the tire. I don't know what you mean by the tire, but I think I want to keep everything else in my bag, so let's go for it. All right, Sunlight Coven retains control of this area, and they paid us with the unlock for Valkyrie Squad. I was hoping they would give me a character chip, but a class chip is still handy. Fashions, a machete, a couple AI modules, some smoked lard. What do you bet it's people? What do you bet the vampires paid me in people? Bet you they did. Dang, I did 2 missions in a row for these guys and still 0 credit, huh? And the whole reason I came here is because I wanted some of these industrial parts. And they are not paying up. Industrial parts too expensive. A single skull mission for the civil resistance against ANCOM. Okay. We go here. This is where we are going to try to use Priya and try to get her some levels. We're going to fly over there. Does you know what we need at this point? We need a filthy tunnel rat. This run got off to a great start because Bob was a Giga Chad tunnel rat. And he was bringing back so much resources at the start of the game.
And wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
No long pigs. What is this long pig joke people keep making? I haven't seen whatever movie or show this is from. The heck is long pig? Alright, Priya, you are my new rat. We are gonna give you... How many shotgun slugs do I have? Oh, we have a lot of slugs. That. What if I actually just give her 2 shotguns, one with slugs and one with shells, so she can murk people at any range. This thing has a 6-tile range with perfect accuracy. Same range as the marksman rifle and comparable damage. I'd say it's a good loadout. Okay, give her this. Slang for human meat. I understand that because that's the obvious like context of everyone spamming it. What I'm asking is like, where is it from? Is it from a movie? Is this a reference or something that I should be getting? Because I've never heard the phrase before today. Okay, this is a reasonable spread of resistances. A little scary low on shotgun resistances. Oh, I could put the Arbiter helmet on. That'll help. Okay. Good blunt, which is what matters the most. Go ahead and unlock Valkyrie Squad. Unlock the police baton, because why not? In case we feel like running around clubbing people and yelling at them to stop resisting, I guess it could be funny. Chainmail. Okay, and then I just need some first aid kits, which I think my first aid kits are still crafting, so Enzi, I'm gonna have you hand off a couple of yours to her. Okay. Okay. Pre-level Marauder. I unfortunately only have one ledger, unless people here will sell me one. The only people who have it are the people I'm about to go piss off. And they already hate me, so... To Phobos. Let's... Wait, I'm on Phobos. Did I already fly here? I already flew. Alright. A control mission. It's a 1-star difficulty control mission. This should be a walk in the park. Right, chat? There's no possible way that I go into this easy mission and we just get thunderclapped and die, right? Right? Easy. Right? Right, chat? We're not just gonna go die horribly, are we, chat? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, it's not like we're playing unfair or anything, right? Okay, the thing we gotta defend is up there. There's an oven down there for food. It's a jammer. Why is it? Oh, right, because we're on a friendly. I guess installation, like jammers in a friendly installation don't jam you. That's nice.
The world is about to change!
I couldn't remember if that was my stream title or not. I had to look. I was like, did I title the stream that? No, we went for "The sun will shine always." Some of the voice acting is a little rough, but I easily prefer that to AI. Most AI voices, to me, still don't like they're not quite there yet. They don't sound real or convincing. I swear if a dude spawned out there... Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if I just got shotgunned in the back? Bro, why are you like this? This is why you have no friends. Ha! Now what are you gonna do? I have 100% cover back here. And a shotgun firing slugs at 6 tiles. Yeah, she's a tunnel rat, which means she likes shotguns. The secret is bring a shotgun with a laser sight and slugs, so we can freaking snipe them from a bajillion miles away. A dog? I'll let it get closer so I can, you know, laser sight accuracy.
Don't let them escape.
No, come closer. Why is he stunned? Did I just, like, put him in pain shock immediately? Is there a reason you don't want to... I don't know why he didn't want to come any closer, but... Oh, hey, a box of food. Slugs. Give me your slugs. Dang, Ancom rolls deep, dude. I didn't realize that their gear was like this far ahead of the curve compared to everybody else's. Like they show up to party with these guns. Do I need to stop and chop someone up for food? I probably, just to play it on the safe side, I probably should. Prefer to err on the side of caution. Actually, I don't have a knife, do I? I don't think I have a knife. I think the only guy who had a knife... I hit the recycle button on him, right? Yeah, okay, so there isn't any. We'll just move on without it. One of the neat parts of playing Tunnel Rat is you typically don't need to worry about food supplies or bringing food with you, as you almost always just find food on like every body. I could chug a bunch of alcohol. That would do the trick. Tech level? I'm pretty sure they're only tech level 2, which is why it's crazy to me that they are showing up with such Chad gear. Now, there better be some vending machines down here, because I have to run all the way across the map. Honestly, control missions, I think, are like the mission type where you're most likely to starve to death. Because, especially if you don't have the upgrade that reveals the whole floor plan yet. Like, imagine I couldn't see where I was going. I'm actually going to stick all this armor in this vending machine, and we'll come back for it later. These batteries too. If I can bring back batteries. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put all my valuables in a vending machine. Hope that nobody gets hungry and comes to eat out of that vending machine. Honestly, I didn't think about it from the Quasimorph standpoint. Yeah, you probably would spawn a bunch of Barons on this mission type, but... I do think on Mars, this is one of the easiest mission types. Once you have Barons in the mix, it probably becomes a little more difficult because you have to deal with the rising quasi-timer, but... as long as you bring enough food to not starve... usually you get to you know, you know exactly where you're gonna have to fight. You can go look at it first. You can blow a hole in the wall if you need to, like, create a little nook to stand in for some extra cover. And there's usually friendlies there to, like, annoy the enemy for you. A defib unit? I think I have all the defibs that I need. Oh, I need one more. There's my last defib. All right. The only thing I don't like is, like, sometimes you go in here to activate this and enemies will literally spawn right here next to you. So I'm gonna blow that open in the hopes that it makes it less likely for that to happen. Then I don't want to defend in this room. There's not any great cover here. The closest thing we're gonna have to good cover is this container. Dang, is this wall unbreakable? It might be unbreakable. Then we just try to play the range game and hang back here. Actually, wait, hold on. This corner over here. This wall is the breakable type, right? Yeah, I can get above it, but I can't get behind it, and being above it is not really cover. This fan, I think, is cover. I could hide here. This is probably the best we're gonna get. Oh, that's very nice. Why? Me hear dog, me no see dog, me no likey, not hearing or seeing dog. Me no likey, hearing but not seeing dog. I'm sorry, does this thing just not give cover? Okay, well, what we're gonna do is just load up this thing then. Let them come. 25%. Is there a way to check what the cover is of any given obstacle? I guess technically the fact that we're playing Tunnel Rat, we have the cover benefit perk. Shelter increases it by 15. So if this is like a 25% cover, it's actually 40% for us. Aim at it. Does it? Oh, I didn't realize I was effectively telling you the cover percent. Is that telling me that this broken chair over here is 100%? I'd be better off hiding behind that. Because that's wild. Okay, no, screw that gun. Oh, alright, they're all dead. Dude, I freaking love the bishop. Absolute unit of a weapon. It's a Victoria gun. A bishop on Victoria? Why? It already has insane range. Adding an extra 2 range to it doesn't do much. Join the cult of not putting snipers and such on Victoria. Welcome. The logical side. Honestly, one of the single best weapons for Victoria, in my opinion, literally this. Laser sight, shotgun. Victoria extends this thing from a normal effective range of 4 to an effective range of 6 if you're using buckshot, and an effective range of 8 if you're using slugs. So Vicky can use this shotgun and literally clear people from all the way across the room with almost sniper levels of range. at 95% accuracy, doing, what is it, up to 80 damage a shot. But then, and that's before any upgrades. Ooh. I can craft taigas. Well, I also don't need sorbents. I can toss the sorbent. I have a bunch of blood bags. We can toss those. I don't have any ability to craft or get my hands on assault rifles currently, so finding an AR in a box is quite nice. And then we have that whole armor set in there, so let's call the box. Where did it land? Right there. The Archbishop on Victoria, and she literally shoots across the screen. Yeah, but every character can shoot across the screen with an Archbishop. That's the point of the weapon. I don't see the value. I don't see the value on making her good at something that she's already plenty good at without it, you know? Or that's an awkward way to phrase that. I don't see the value of buffing a stat that doesn't need any further buffing. If you have an Archbishop on her, she's already outranging everything in the game. Except, like, other Archbishops, right? And even then, you're probably outranging most of them if you're being smart about your angles and when you peek. Don't care about this crap. Alright, we're good. Get out of here. I haven't spent too many hours theory crafting Vicky to figure out exactly what is her most busted setup, but I can almost 100% assure you it's probably not a sniper setup, because everyone with a sniper rifle has crazy long range. Her having an extra 2 tiles isn't going to matter much. Okay, we did it. Ooh, we got a weapon case out of that. Kind of tempted to just crack it open, because I feel like we're in a spicy spot on this campaign right now, where a single death is a pretty grievous setback for us. Is there something I wanted to buy from these guys? I can't remember. I can unlock the weapon modding bench right now with that weapon case, and I probably would be better off doing that than just opening it and hoping for a better weapon. It is tempting to open it, but no, let's do this. We can get weapon modding and we can go, like, customize a shotgun or something. Cloning! Oh, nice. We finally got the bio waste thing we were looking for. We can do that. I need a guardsman clothing so bad. I need 2 guardsman clothing so bad. Capacitor is one of the best things to unlock early in my mind, because like the buffs that stack on your characters over time, you want to start unlocking them as early as possible. Weapon modding. Let's see. We have the Taiga. Taiga's pretty nice. We have the Flash, the Enigma PT. I don't think there's anything else here I really care all that much about modding out. The Taiga has really solid base damage already. If I increase it, it goes up by what, 3? Not that great. The crit goes up by 20%. Probably just a couple points in accuracy, I think. A couple points in accuracy, because spillover accuracy will turn that into... We'll turn this into crit chance. And so bonus crit chance, you're more likely to trigger your crit damage. And if I'm using a character with Tunnel Rat, they already have pretty high base damage. We really, really need guardsman clothing, and nobody sells it. I do need these Darknet units. What can I give these guys? $152. Nice. Give me that Darknet unit, please. Thank you. I think I need more than just... Oh, no. One Darknet unit is all it takes. An extra charge. No, I should try to get another Darknet unit and max this one. Item level up, I think, is better than that one extra charge on my... what is that? My system monitor? I don't care about that. We need one more Darknet unit. I'm going to try to find something to sell these guys and buy it right now, because that upgrade is pretty meaningful. That just means, straight up, we find better loot lying around on the floor, so... Sell them my cloning control system. Feels bad. I worked hard to get my hands on this cloning control system, but fine. Take it. And give me that. Okay. Now we take those 2 Darknet chips, and we buff this, and boom. Operational super profit, connections with scientists. So now when I open like a locker or a weapon case on the map, the odds of it being a higher tier weapon are significantly higher. And we've maxed it out. So going even on low difficulty, like easy missions through smaller compounds, there's still a good chance that we can find some Giga gear in a box. I don't want to piss off Realware. Realware has been good to us, and they have too much valuable stuff. Where are we here? Ancom, Civil Resistance. I've kind of gone back and forth on these two factions. Neither of them probably like me that much. Control-type missions, though, are definitely easier. So it might be best to take the control mission versus Ancom. I think we'll just take the shorter one. We'll just side with Ancom here. Well, actually, what are they gonna... Well, let's do this. Let's set off the monitoring system and see if we find... an espionage mission from Realware. That's also pretty good. There's only 2 floors, and it's against Grasshopper Tech, who's not the hardest to deal with. You know, like our first run where I did really well, I was actually siding with Grasshopper Tech constantly because they had snipers and stuff, and I wanted snipers. When did I get a heretic shotgun back? Okay, and then we need slugs. Shells. I need to get the recipe for crafting slugs because I am going to probably run out of these, but I believe it's the scavenger upgrade that we got for the ship is causing our scavengers to bring back so much random crap after the missions that it's really carrying my supply of random, you know, ammo types and such. Grasshopper the Archbishop. I don't know. I know Grasshopper makes a bunch of they make a bunch of marksman rifles, but I think they are mostly conventional, like bolt actions. They make the Hunter, which is like baby's first little hunting rifle. They make the Frontier, which is more of a DMR. The Kovrov is a very nice assault rifle in the early game. They've got like a modified Liberator with a laser on it. This gun I've actually never encountered. I don't see the Archbishop. I think the Archbishop is like SBN or Coven. Is that the Archbishop? I'm actually not sure which one it is. They do make sex bots. Lots of sex bots. I mean, what else would you have them make, to be honest? Alright, here we go. Let's do this one. We're gonna send Priya back in. Priya is about as kitted up as Kenzie is. And unlike Kenzie, she's not running out of nails to throw at people. What I want is to find like my personal favorite class that I have played so far is to take tunnel rats and modify it to get rid of the buff to shotguns and get rid of the alcohol and put in snipers instead. Then you have a sniper who can stun people hiding behind cover and finding extra loot. Probably my favorite setup. You could also swap out caution and get something like fire transfer from Scouts of Hades, so you have like shoot one dude and then have like a guaranteed crit on the next dude, and then your guaranteed crit will trigger dirty shot, which is gonna stun them all, so you can just like crowd control them as they're walking into the room. It's very strong, but I have to find Angels of Spades for that to work. I love Sniper, but my issue in hard mode is there's just too many enemies to keep up with. Snipers have pierce through, so believe it or not, snipers are actually like one of the best ways to deal with crowds, which is like the opposite in most games, because like in most games it's like, oh, there's a crowd of enemies, so you need like a shotgun or a machine gun. But in this game, oh my goodness, wow. Yeah, that level up to the item quality is immediately noticeable. In this game, because snipers can penetrate their target and kill multiple dudes with a single shot, they're actually one of the best classes for crowd control. Hello. Oh, right. I gotta be more careful with my reloads on her. Oof.
We don't want trouble.
Gosh, I love the freaking laser sight shotgun with slugs is so good on any given tunnel rat. Okay, how many of these guys? Are we done here yet? Nope. Am I dead? Am I dead? I am dead unless I get a crit. Oh my goodness, she missed. He just peeked the corner in that narrow little hallway and did 80% of my health, dude. It's so rough, dude. It's so rough. Right, with laser sight? No, I swapped to the other shotgun because I'm not a total moron. Unfortunately, unfair mode just hits diff. People just walk around the corner and take 80% of your health. Constantly. Overconfidence, eat a dick. Every single one of you who used the word overconfidence in the past 10 seconds, suck the fattest one you can find. I'm literally hiding in the corner, playing as safe as I possibly can. Overconfident, I hate you. Alright. Well, we have one guy left. We should probably take the job against Planet Bridge to refill on nails, more so than anything else. Let's do this. Pop the roids. Pop the roids, Kenzie. There we go. It was going so well until it wasn't. Okay. Here goes nothing. It's funny because when I'm picking medical supplies, it almost feels like who cares? Because my deaths in this game are almost always one shots. It's always some dude walked around the corner and blew my face off. And so it feels like there's not much need for a whole ton of medical supplies in most cases. Like, I can't remember the last time that I was sitting there going, oh man, I'm running out of medical supplies. We're starving. What do we do? Or we're like, we're slowly bleeding to death. What do we do? Actually, I just realized, what if I kill like one of the civil resistance guys? I can get their people's front armor is actually probably the better way to start. Let's do that instead. Because the people's front armor is like the only like early like tier 2, tier 3 armor that covers blunt, lacerating, and piercing in relatively high quantities, you know? I need to find the enemy type known as a coal node. Because the coal nodes are the ones that tend to wear the good armor. And we need to kill them, and we need to confiscate said armor. Oh, did we get a raid? Hey, Vey, what's up, man? Hey, I found a hat in this game called the Vey Victus. Do you have a streamer item? That was a misclick. I meant to step here. Okay. Well, you have chosen a quite precarious moment to join the stream because we're kind of on the back foot. We've lost a bunch of our characters and we're down to what is effectively our second to last life. So if this character that I'm playing as dies, we are very, very boned, basically. So I'm having to play this super, super carefully. We are... If you're wondering what the heck is going on, we're using a throwing knife build. So there's a whole lot of peeking corners and quietly throwing knives at people right now. And we're starving to death, so we're literally just gonna cannibalize this guy. Frickin' eat him raw. Eat him raw. Shove meat down the gullet so we don't starve to death. Okay, not bad. And then we pop these tablets so we don't get sick from the raw meat. I wonder if these cannibal tablets are a thing in real life. Now we're gonna barbecue that food. Knife to meet you. Indeed. Well, the thing is, right now, I don't actually have proper throwing knives. So we went to a construction site and we picked up a bunch of nails. So we're actually running around with, it says they're called 90mm nails. I'm not quite sure how big a 90mm nail would actually be. But that is what we're throwing at people. Maybe they're just huge. Maybe they're like railroad spikes. And if I find myself in a situation where the nails are not enough to kill the target, we do have a throwing, like a tomahawk, that I will just lob at people in an emergency. This tomahawk has saved my life at least 4 or 5 times. Throwing knife. I mean, nail. I love that I can blind throw around the corner at dudes that I can't even see. Zero line of sight, no problem. There's the elevator to go down. Doesn't look like there's anything else useful on this floor, so let's just go. Yeah, it would be, I mean, I always thought that, like, nails this small, like, They wouldn't have the mass, you know, to actually penetrate most targets. But on the other hand, Yukio is like half cyborg. The entire right half of his body is cyborg, so he's got that, you know, he's got the Tom Brady upgrade in his arms with the throwing arm of the gods. So he can really send it from downtown when he throws things at people. Actually, what we did is we turned him into the Winter Soldier from Marvel with the iron arm and all that. Okay, this floor plan's actually really good for us because we have long hallways with very little cover. So if the enemies have to run down a long hallway at me, our Tom Brady arm of doom. That's a lot of dudes. Step back.
Light up.
That's a whiff. Putting some distance between myself and them because I just got shot pretty bad. Put a splint on that. There, they found me. They were looking. Hello? Well... Well, you see now. That's quite rude. That is quite rude. Alright, so... we break into a sprint, and then we go... 1, 2, 3. I'm debating whether I take another step because, like, I need to step forward to get out of the blast radius. But if I step too close to the corner on the enemy's turn, like if there's a guy right here with a shotgun, he just goes 1, and then boom, boom, and I'm dead. So it's kind of a guessing game of like, is there a guy with a shotgun or do I want to eat this grenade? I think the answer is I'd rather eat the grenade. I knew it! I knew it! Die!
This is the final struggle.
Okay. Now we step back. It broke our leg, but we'll be okay. Okay.
Nobody can help the merch of the...
How many of you are there? Yeah, I'm out of shotgun range, sucker. It ain't my first rodeo. Ooh, okay, all right. Chill. That barrel on the ground intercepted my shot. Stop that. Stop the bleeding.
Let's bring him for West.
How many of you guys there possibly be? freaking die. Okay. Eat food. We eat what food? I'm out of food. I have to walk up here and get food off their bodies. I think we just popped the first aid here. I am just gonna go for it and try to nom some food from their bodies. I can just eat a whole man if I have to. Okay, all of our biological parts are healed. I'm using a first aid kit to clean out the infection because it's not worth it. Okay. So the Winter Soldier half of his body, the mechanical parts are a little messed up. And he also has, what is it, a fractured skull. In other words, we're kind of messed up. How many times do I have to splint? 90%. You better work this time. Okay. All right. I think it's all repaired. How come these are yellow like they've been repaired, but they still have... Oh no, they are repaired. Okay, it's just highlighting the cyborg parts. Okay. I think we're good. Now we peek the corner and hope that there's no dude with a massive chain gun. Okay. We're good. Alright, that was a little spooky, but we're okay. A little on the spicy side, but, you know, variety is the spice of life. Or so they say. I think... Doggone it. I meant to use the bone, not my axe. I think variety is not the spice of life. I think surprise shotguns on the corner are the spice of life. Toss that. What else can I toss? I don't need this 9mm ammo. Get this food. We'll hold this shotgun as a backup in case we... Sometimes you run into enemies that are like quite resilient against throwing knives, so having a different weapon type can be very useful. Oh, how very convenient. A melee repair kit to fix my broken tomahawk. That is precisely what we needed. And then there's also this, a maintenance station to fix up all of our armor. Alright, we're looking good as new. All of our armor fixed, vest is fixed, weapons are fixed. Like the fight never even happened, except that I have a lot less ammo and meds left now. Okay, now we check for valuables. Do they have anything that I want to keep? I think I already looked through most of these bodies while I was looking for food, and I don't see much in the way of valuables. I think we're good. And yes, you can barbecue meat, which is exactly what I'm going to do right now before we move on. I'm going to take a bunch of this meat. And, well, they already blew up the barrel. Huh. There's a barrel over here. We might not be able to have a barbecue. Because they might have blown up the barbecue. The grill may have got caught in the crossfire and exploded. So, we'll have to hold that thought. If we can get down this corridor without getting overrun by security teams... Okay, there's no one up there. Good sign so far. Ear to the door and listen. No one's here. Some spare weapons and armor. Okay, ear to the door. No one here. I want to start a barbecue, but there's so many empty rooms here that if I make an explosion here, there's not really any. There's a vending machine down there that might just have food in it. Okay, what we're gonna do, we need to clear at least one. Someone else just opened that door. That wasn't me. Oh! Assassinated. Shh. Very quiet, chat. Oh! No. Don't look this way. Ear to the door. Okay, we're good. I think we're alone. Okay. Okay, so the reason I wanted to clear this room is to make sure we can't get flanked. Because there's no one down there and there's no one up here. Now anyone who wants to like come after me, they're gonna have to go through this door, and I am behind solid cover. So they can't really hit me very easily in here. So this is a great spot if I have to fend off, you know, if I have to fend off an entire space station security team, this is a great place to do it. I think we're gonna stash our valuables in this thing and come back for them later. Because we're gonna call in a pickup for a bunch of this stuff to get it out of here. Okay, ear to the door. It's quiet. There's another maintenance machine. Okay, I don't want to run out of food in the middle of a fight and starve, so we're gonna just do this now. Put that down. Wait right here. So I'm looking this way, so if an enemy comes this side, I'll see them, but I'm standing close enough to the door in listen mode that if someone walks up here, I'll hear them before they come through the door. And it looks like we're good. No unwanted visitors. So there's the cargo I'm supposed to defend for this mission. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's the cargo I'm supposed to destroy for this mission. So we're gonna go down there and roast that thing in a second, as soon as we make sure we're alone here. Okay. First aid. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait, did I not look in this one yet? There's cloth. All right. Munchies. How well done? Well, considering that we're cooking our food by literally taking raw meat and throwing it onto an open fire and leaving it there until the fire burns out, I think he's a well done kind of a guy. All right, and there's nothing down there. Okay, we're good. All right, let's call in the loot box. It landed back over near the objective. Actually, wait. Hold on. Did I even need to call that in? Where did I stash my stuff? I put it all in this medical cabinet. I called in the loot box out of habit without thinking about it, but we might not actually even need the loot box. We might just have enough space in our pockets to just pick everything up and carry it out. We're gonna take that, take that, take that. I'm gonna probably just eat these. Yep. And then, do I care about this thing? I can just drop a single rusted plate. That's fine. Just leave that junk there. Alright, I shouldn't have called the loot box. We didn't actually need it. Because the loot box, you can only call it in a set number of times per day, because it has like a reload, or like a recharge. So I shouldn't have called it, because there wasn't all that much down here.
Arise, wretched of the earth!
Where the frick did you guys come from? Hey guys, I have all your loot. Unfortunately, we did not get. I was looking to find one of those civil resistance fighters wearing their People's Front armor, but none of them were wearing it. Got Cobra, which we already have. Unfortunate. Nothing super useful here. Well, our mission rewards were kind of balls. Alright, well, the run continues, chat. The run continues, but man, it was looking so good when we had Bob all leveled up as my tunnel rat, feasting on loot everywhere, and now, without Bob, it feels different. The loss of Bob has shattered this team, and now Kenzie is just trying to keep everyone alive. And when I say everyone, I mean just himself, because everyone else is dead. Man, this quickly went from my best start to, oh geez, what happened? On the bright side, we have an absolute lethal operator to try and carry the run and keep us in the game. Bob was a few streams ago. Bob died towards the beginning of this stream. So we've been playing most of the day. We've been on the same run for the entire day. Today is technically this is attempt 33, because I was playing attempt 32 and I got kind of bored of it and decided to restart. Because I just wasn't happy with the operators that we had, and I should have just re-rolled them right off the bat. But yeah, attempt number 32 is like, it never died. I just got bored of it. I didn't like the state of it. Like our operator and class combos and such just weren't doing it for me. So I said, nah, I'm good, and just closed that one down. So we've been on attempt 33 basically all day, and we got off to a wild start with Bob. Like, Tunnel Rat Bob found so much loot that he got all of this stuff unlocked. Like, we have the conveyor belt, we have the scavengers, we have the capsule already. We already have the navigation and monitor. He unlocked a ton of crap for us very early, basically. But then he died. And once Bob died, Bob had like our only good set of gear on him, and it's been pretty rough since then. Priya and Edward were able to go out and scavenge up some armor, and now we put the armor on Kenzie, and now Kenzie is the last man standing. Need to upgrade pain threshold. We need to upgrade a lot of things. We have the... Yeah, I don't have any of the upgrade mats. But I do agree, Kenzie's pain threshold being so low is a risk, for sure. I also don't like how little he eats. This dude needs to cram some more calories down. I would like him at like 2,400. At 1,800 calories, I feel like he has to eat all the time. Cowboy almost, yeah. We sent Cowboy in on like a 9 skull difficulty assassination mission, and we gave him like nothing but a handgun. He didn't even get pants. We sent him in butt naked, and he got like all the way to the end boss, and then finally died. I thought he was gonna have the most legendary Zero Hero run. All right, well, chat, that's gonna be it for me, because I gotta be up in the morning. I have a show to be on. We'll be back on tomorrow night for some more Quasimorph. Let me double check the status of Star Wars Zero Company and tell you if we're going to be on a day early or not. I don't think my management team is going to be awake this late at night, but I'm going to ask. Okay, I don't know yet. We'll find out. I might be getting on Star Wars Zero Company a day early for a sponsored thing. I might not. I don't know yet. It's in like a day or 2 days, so hopefully they tell me very soon. But I don't know as of right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Viper555, thank you for the 35 months. Garen, thank you for the gift sub to Gilmadesh. Jared. It's a Jared. Gustav the Survivor, thanks for the gift sub to Krusty Rob. Easy Pickens, thanks for the brand new sub. Paul Barrier, Sharp Knees, thank you both for the resubs. Thank you all so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed hanging out. I'm live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. You can follow whichever platform you like the most. And that'll be it. Also, feel free to go join my Discord. If you're sitting on an Amazon Prime sub and you're not using it, you can always throw it my way if you like catching strategy games, RPGs, and this sort of stuff is what you'll usually find me playing. And yes, I will be on Star Wars Zero Company. Whether or not we get sponsored, I'm playing the game either way. Which, man. Now that I think about it, that means I'm only playing Quasimorph for 2 more days. Chat. I can't postpone Star Wars Zero Company to finish Quasimorph instead, can I? I want to beat this game so bad, but I also like I need to cover Star Wars Zero Company when it comes out, because it'd be stupid for me to not be doing Zero Company. But the addiction runs deep. My stubbornness doesn't want to put this game down, but I'm running out of time to finish it before the release of Zero Company. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to beat Zero Company like all the way through, and then I'm going to want to come back to Quasimorph. So we might be taking a little break from Quasi just because Zero Company's coming out. I don't know how I feel about this. There's a big part of me that says stick to this game until you beat it, you weakling. And I might do that. I don't know. I got to think about it, chat. I got to think about. What do you want to see? Would you rather see me on try to finish Quasimorph. We've been doing this nonstop for 3 weeks. I really want my finale. I want a conclusion here. I need closure on this chapter of my life. But on the other hand, I know everyone wants to see Zero Company. So I don't know. Let me know your thoughts in chat or in Discord, and I'll read them as the outro plays, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.